Hey, you ready for tonight?
Ready for tonight?
Yeah, Game of Thrones.
What's happening tonight? I heard you said.
No, Game of Thrones.
Oh, Sunday. Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, you and I got to catch up on this. So let's catch up on this because these fucking faggots are going to talk anyways. So where do I fucking start? Okay, so you are caught up then?
Yeah, I'm caught up.
Okay. Um, where do I fucking start then? Hold on a second here. Because I had a lot of problems with it.
Well,
First of all,
definitely
go ahead.
Varys. Um, I'm being suspicious. I think there's a freaking spy because the fucking these armies are showing up in the fucking right places at the right time.
You're talking about the Greyjoy guy.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but it's like he shows up.
Yeah, when she was gonna send them out there to begin with, the fucking gimp warned her and said that they would already be expecting you. You know.
They'll be yeah, and he's another possibility because when they took over Castle Rock, the bulk of the army was not there. They were at the Reach. They were at the Reach, taking over that castle, and then the Unsullied went through the tunnels or whatever, and they kind of took over the castle, and then all of a sudden you see fucking Greyjoy.
Yeah, down in the bay with his ships and
Yeah,
shit.
yeah, you see fucking Grey. I was like, what the fuck?
Well, he kind of fucked up though. He probably should have attacked them before they got to shore, right? You know what I mean?
But think about how long it takes for them to go all the way from King's Landing all the way down to freaking Castle Rock. Like how could that go that quick? And knowing that knowing that they were going to be there, like how did they know? How did freaking Greyjoy knew that they were going to be there?
Well, I mean, they already fucking caught the fucking invasion.
Yeah, and that's another thing.
Standing.
Like, how is this dude finding these people so quickly?
Yeah.
I was like, what the, and
Unless
how?
you're trying to imply that Varys is spy. I don't know why he fucking would.
Well, Virus all of a sudden he has amnesia because supposedly, you know, they didn't know that fucking Jon Snow was the fucking King of the North. How did he not know that when he had freaking whispers all over the fucking place?
When did he not know that?
Remember when fucking the Gimp, I always forget his fucking name, was surprised all of a sudden that he was a fucking he fucking took over the North and he's actually the king. How could they not know that?
I'm not sure if I caught that part where he was.
No, like when Jon Snow came in to see Daenerys, right? The fucking the Dragonstone that they need to fucking fight the White Walkers, right? How did they not know that he was like it's such a surprise that he was King of the North?
That part I didn't catch. So you're kind
I know
of
I caught that because he was actually shocked, like, whoa, didn't know that. So that's the thing. Like, there were like subtleties that I didn't really get,
yeah.
and it seems like Greyjoy is just he's in the right place at the fucking right time. The midget tells her to fucking attack Castle Rock, and you know, the bulk of the army is not even there because they're already down by the Reach. So there was like miscalculations all over the damn place.
I was pretty pissed off to see the old bitch die though. That pissed me off, but it was pretty awesome.
I know but man, she went out with a freaking bang, bro. I was so happy that she did that towards the end. That was gangster, man.
I was waiting for her face to like contort though, the same way Joffrey's did, as she was drinking the poison. I was waiting for that to happen, but it didn't.
No, he's actually very noble, and he said you're not going to feel any pain at all. So when he says that, I believe it. So he does have like a noble thing, with him.
I don't know. It's still weird though. I didn't like, and I think the last time you and I were talking, I was talking about Sam's dad, and that pissed me off. How his dad turned on his whatever. That was fucked up.
Turn on his what? I'm sorry.
Turned on the fucking Tyrells or whatever. I don't know why he would fucking attack Highgarden. He's a fucking idiot.
Oh yeah.
Because there's no way they would have won without him. Period.
No, of course.
Tarly is his name.
Yeah, Tarly. Yeah. I think a lot of it has to do with competition too. Maybe this was an opportunity.
It's really a dumb opportunity though, because
it's going to cost them. I'll tell you that. It's going to cost.
Yeah, it will, because I mean the fucking Highgarden bitch had all the fucking money. They had all the wealth, and then he attacks them. It makes no sense to me. What a fucking idiot.
Yeah, he's another one that's actually very short-sighted too. Like if he had some intelligence, he would know that, hey, you know what? I think what it is with Tyler, he got greedy. There was an opportunity, but it's going to cost him.
Well, no shit, especially after he saw what the queen bitch did to all those people in the fucking Citadel. I mean, it's like, I would not want to work with that bitch ever, She blows people up.
Yeah, and that's the other thing too. Like I would think like he will be pissed off because fucking, killed most of the line that he was loyal to. So that within itself was a bad move by his part.
Bulldog ring gimmick. Do you have his fucking number? It was showing up for me yesterday, but it stopped showing up now.
But this episode is going to be crazy.
I don't know. This last episode, I was kind of disappointed with. The only time in which the queen bitch is justified in killing somebody, she fucking lets them go easy. I wanted to see the mountain rape that girl or fucking do something to her.
Well, she's going to be tortured every hour.
I don't know.
Yeah, that's what she's
more than that.
Yeah.
I don't know why. Oh, phone call. It's better be gimmick.
Who's gimmick?
He's a very special person. Yo, Bulldog, he might be in church.
Yeah. Wow, that's some church.
Yo, Frankie, I saw Rings tonight, man. I can't believe I watched that fucking thing.
So what?
Rings.
The mobile number you've called is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
Rings. It's one of the sequels. It's a sequel to The Ring.
Oh, that thing?
Yeah.
I don't know. If that's what you're into. I saw the first thing and I don't know. Wasn't really into it.
Well, they're all dumb as shit. But I mean, it was a well-made movie though. I'll say that.
Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely. Then I'll give it a shot. I've just been reading books and just waiting for Game of Thrones. Just not really a movie that I want to watch at this time.
Yeah, see, I don't do TV shows. I don't fucking do cable TV stuff like this. It's PBS and it's movies, and that's and a couple shows here and there. Real Time with Bill Morris on Friday too. That was awesome.
Oh, okay, yeah, he came back from vacation.
Yeah, it's fucking awesome. You gotta watch that as well if you haven't.
Yeah, I catch like bits and clips of it. No, I don't know. I haven't really seen it. Right now, it's just Game of Thrones for now, and just reading my books and doing what I have to do.
Yeah, I don't know. It's too slow of an episode though. I mean, they're taking shit way too slow. When they only have 7 episodes in the fucking season, they're taking shit way too slow. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
There's been seasons like that, though. There's been seasons where...
Yeah, but they had like 10 episodes usually, or 12, whatever it was before.
Mm-hmm. No, it's going to pick up. I think this one's going to be nuts because she's going to use a freaking dragon.
Well, fuck, dude, she wanted to hop on the back of a dragon and go hunt down Greyjoy. So that was really fucking brilliant. That was retarded.
Yeah.
She's really not very bright.
Well, remember when they had that meeting and that Greyjoy female, that woman, said that, hey, you know what? We should just attack right now with the damn dragons and take over King's Landing.
Yep.
I thought that was a brilliant idea.
Yep.
I was like, yeah, that's what.
Do. They would have had every single ship, the Unsullied ships, the Dorne, all of them. There's no way Greyjoy could have taken out all those ships and the dragons.
Exactly. They wouldn't have been like. It was so dumb to suggest to take over Castle Rock. And yes, there's gonna be casualties, man, but they couldn't have taken over that place like in minutes. That would have been not a problem, man. That's why I think there's a conspiracy going on. Oh, Bulldog left. How come he's not talking?
I don't know. He's being a fucking retard. He's doing Goron's bidding right now. So
who's Goron?
Some fucking Nazi German guy from Munich that likes to have people on his general staff. I'm not even joking. The guy's a fucking whack job.
Damn.
Okay, well, so anyway,
got Bulldog really silent.
Yeah, fuck, whatever.
Oh, what the fuck?
Anyways, though, with the fucking okay, the other problem I have is how come it takes the White Walkers like 10 years to fucking walk like 500 miles?
I thought the same thing while I was watching the show. I was like, oh, they're near the wall. I thought they were fucking like right on it.
Yep.
Like, are they moving like in fucking slow motion?
Yeah,
I saw those dudes fought in battle. They were like running.
Well, here's a problem. So some little gimp named Bran in a fucking sled pulled by a fucking girl can outrun the fucking the zombies, apparently. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's
that old Bran thing would have been a lot more believable if one of the dire wolves had been pulling him, but I don't think that ever happened, did it? What happened to that dire wolf? Did that dire wolf die? Like, where the fuck is it?
I don't even know what happened to it, but no, I don't even know. I don't even know what happened to that. No, I don't remember either. I just remember.
His fucking dire wolf died last season, I guess. I totally forgot about that.
Oh, okay.
It
Yes.
fucking it fucking died when the White Walkers came into the fucking cave or whatever the fuck it was.
Hmm.
That fucking sucks, dude.
I know.
I have to relive the direwolf that died again. I'm watching the clip right now. Hold the door. Hold the door.
Hold door. Hold door.
Man, it's horrible. I can only imagine what happened to Hodor.
Yeah. Yeah, it's yeah, there's a lot of mess ups right now. And it's not even the fault of, Danny, the queen, the Dragon Queen. Somebody's giving her some really faulty info.
Hey, everybody.
Hey.
Yeah. Jeff, it's about time you shut up, man. I've been waiting all day for you.
Oh, Mr. Collar.
All day, really.
Well, yeah, we saw you. We saw your head pop up yesterday at like 4 in the morning or whatever it was, and then now you finally popped up again a whole day later. You know.
Yeah, I think I was in bed. I was trying to see if there was a hangout going on, which I didn't think there was, but I kind of didn't want to get out of bed.
Yeah, yo, and somebody told me that you switched careers. Is that true, or is that just like a gossip thing?
Yeah, I changed jobs, if that's
Okay,
what you
yeah. Don't say where it is. We're on air, but
Yeah.
I mean, somebody was saying that you're currently with like a nonprofit. Is that true?
Yeah, but that's all I'd like to say.
Yeah, no, fair enough, dude. There's like 10 million nonprofits, so yeah. I was just surprised that somebody would switch from a corporate environment though to like one of those. You follow me on that?
I'm sorry, would switch from a corporate environment to what?
To one of those where the the environment's totally different. You know what I mean?
There are some differences, yeah, but and as far as on a day-to-day basis, there's a job that needs to be done, and I'm in IT, so IT is IT pretty much.
Yeah. What? Well, damn, this might give your job away. Okay.
Yeah, let's change the subject.
Yeah.
If we're live. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not going to ask you about that, but I do want to ask you about your technology skills though. Do you like Jeff? Do you know how to hack? Be honest, yes or no?
It's not something I've ever really embarked on, so no.
Do you know how to find exploits in people's websites? Yes or no?
No.
That's a lie, Jeff. Yo, Green, you there?
Yeah, I like to say hi to Sia because she can't see the side chat. So, yeah, I'm here.
I see you.
So hi, Sia, but I don't see you, Sia. Yeah, Jeff, are you just up for the morning, or have you been up all night? What's the schedule right now?
I got up around, I don't know, around 2, I guess. I was just not very tired, and I was on a Discord for a while, and now I'm here.
This is a problem, dude. Discord is killing this site. Have you noticed that? Like, there's no more Hangouts.
Yeah, and it's hard to see the Hangout. I think Hangouts has killed Hangouts because, at least for me, it's really hard to find. I mean, outside of you guys, I don't see the Hangouts that I used to see like 5 years ago. When
but
you could go to a page and there'd be 5 or 6 Hangouts. There was something every night. I saw all kinds of people, and now it's no. I mean, I enjoy talking to you. Don't get me wrong, but it's the same 5 or 6 people that I see now. So Discord, yeah, I think Discord leaves a lot to be desired too. At least some of the people that it attracts. But
I actually saw you in Discord earlier because I was there.
Oh, you were there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's some people that are pretty pretty reprehensible on there, I think.
It's very limited. But Google Hangouts was going down even before Discord.
Yeah.
So
I mean, I like this platform much better, but
yeah, way
there's
better.
just not a lot of it's a ghost town pretty much.
I go to Discord mainly because there's like a small group there and kind of chat. But I even then I don't really like it because there's times I like to get on cam or just do something. But
yeah,
that's
yes, I agree.
Yeah, it's very limited. So I'm not crazy about it. The only thing I do like about it is the sound quality. That's basically
You're right. That's very good. And but I was in a room. I actually liked Blab for some things. I liked if you had a real topic. If it wasn't just like here, I like that we have a bull session and that there can be up to 10 people. I guess with Discord, there's really no limit as to how many can be on. And
yeah, that's the other
yeah,
thing.
Blab had problems, but I did kind of like.
I never got the opportunity to use Blab. Like the day I actually signed up was the day they died.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they pulled the plug like there was no warning. It was like 10 o'clock here, and
this must be a mistake.
I know, it just went blank, and then it said, "Oh, we're done." But it was nice that you could have a topic, and there were 4 people at a time. So, and it was nice that it was moderated, I thought. So,
well, never got the opportunity, but anyway.
Right.
Well, this is still going on. So,
right.
What's left of it anyway?
Well, it's great to see you guys.
Well, it's good to see you too.
Thank you. And I haven't been. I've been kind of busy with my new undertakings, and I haven't been on much, as Down pointed out.
Yeah, we're not very important in Jeff's life anymore. He has to make sacrifices.
Yeah, finally, I had absolutely nobody else to talk to, so I finally lowered myself to coming in here.
Exactly. But Jeff, have you started to watch Game of Thrones yet or not?
No, I know I need to. I'm the last person on the planet. I know it'll be a big commitment, and I'll go nuts over it.
For me, it's like the first time that I'm actually, because what I will do, and this is usually my plan, I would wait till the season's over and then binge watch it when the CDs come out.
Yeah, well, I could do that. I'm way behind.
This season, I can't do it. Season, because I know it's coming close to the end. So I have the time right now, so I'll just watch it that way.
That's the way I was with Breaking Bad. I thought most series I could I could watch at my own pace, but I got with Breaking Bad, I couldn't wait to see what happened next. It was so crazy.
I've seen a few Breaking Bad episodes, and it's a great show. I was never able to get into it.
I binge watched it because by the time I was watching Breaking Bad, it was almost over.
Yeah.
And that's how I watched, and I loved it.
I think I started watching in the second to last season. I mean, which I think they started doing 2-part seasons, so it might have been the last half of the last season or something like that. And then, but I started. That was when I caught up. I the first 3 or 4 seasons I watched, I binge watched, and I will say that if you talk about not getting into it, I watched the first episode and I was I thought, this seems really over the top and crazy, and it took me a long time before I finally started watching. I watched the second episode, and I thought, well, that's pretty good. But it was like the 3rd or 4th episode, I was totally glued to it, and I've never been that glued to any show ever, where I had to, I just couldn't. I
Yeah,
couldn't put it down, so to speak.
it was weird because like the first 2 episodes, like, man, why am I watching this?
I know.
What
That's the way I felt.
doing? It's like this is boring, and then it just started getting better, and I just couldn't stop watching.
Yeah, it really drew me in,
Because I
surprisingly.
usually would just stop watching, but I
Yeah.
didn't.
Yeah, I just kind of stuck with it only because so many people had told me how great it was, and I've known from that's not the only series that didn't reel me in. I generally know that it takes a few episodes to really get into a show, but with that one, the contrast was pretty. The difference between how I first reacted to it and how I later watched it was more profound than with any other show that I can recall.
Hmm.
And I haven't seen anything since it that held my attention quite that well.
I was watching The Walking Dead, but it just got me too depressed.
Yeah, I watched that too. I don't consider it. I mean, I enjoy it, but it's
there's something
repetitive and
about it. Yeah, there's things about it that just rubs me the wrong way.
yeah.
It's not just the mood, but
No, I didn't know it is getting repetitive because it's like they have a villain this season and then it's duplicated again in this season. It's fucking stupid.
yes, it has like this consistent pattern.
Yeah. They find a place. It looks like it's the place. It's so great.
It's like I'm having deja vu right now.
Yeah, I know.
I'm talking about it. It's like holy shit.
It's like, oh, all we have to do is settle down here. It's going to be awesome. Oh, there's some man running the joint.
There's a wacko running.
There's a guy with an aquarium filled with heads.
Oh, the comic is way worse than that guy. But by the time they've done this 5 or 6 times, you think they'd realize, hey, why don't we head to the ocean and get on a fucking cruise ship or something, and steal one of those.
Well, they did. They answered that question on Fear the Walking Dead.
Oh, what did they say on there?
Well, I don't know if you want me to reveal anything, but they.
No, go ahead.
I really don't care. Reveal it.
All right. Well, since we're live, turn down your volume. No, they had an episode for a lot of the. I guess the last season they left L.A. by boat, and the upshot is that the walkers can swim.
How fast?
Yeah.
Really? They're like the slowest thing on earth.
Well, they are on land too, but they found ways to be trapped. Most of what happened. This is what bothers me about Walking Dead. Most of what happens is because somebody was incredibly stupid.
Yeah, and not only that, as long as you're on high ground, you should be all right. Like tree houses, for example, in the mountains, like build really high stacked places, but it seems like they're always in low ground.
You can't. The problem is they do have places that are safe, but they have to leave. There's a scarcity of everything. They have to go find supplies and medical stuff and food and all of that. So they have to go where the walkers are, and that part is believable to me.
Yeah, but
the way they get trapped all the time, and
yeah, it's
that stuff is kind of they just really ask you to suspend belief in ways that aren't always easy to do. But that said, I still watch it. A lot of my friends watch it.
Yeah, I can't do it anymore. After the 3rd season, the governor, after that was done, I was like, okay, I'm done. I'm good.
Well, this I will say that the current villain is very, I think, well played. Definitely the most horrendous of all the villains so far.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting, very ruthless, a kind that you kind of love to hate, because the actor who plays him is brilliant and very charismatic. There's some humor in it, some really dark humor in his portrayal. So it's not the same show that it was with the governor.
No, and I've seen a couple things, and I've seen one afterwards, and I just felt like crap. And
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's a bad show. I think it's a good show. I think it's
Well, the way the last season ended, I had real problems with.
yeah, but again, I just it just rubbed me the wrong way. There's a constant theme.
Yeah.
On that show.
Well, they had it made when they were in that bunker in Atlanta, anyways. Until that guy decided to blow it the fuck up. So
No, they were at the CDC.
You know, if they ever were gonna find a cure, that would have been the place to have just stayed and whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that crazy guy scientist. I think he felt like he was at the end of his rope. So I don't know if they had
Well,
any.
he had to freaking kill his wife. So.
Yeah, he had to kill his wife because she got infected.
Yeah.
That's pretty messed up. That part of the show is interesting.
Well, he made a good point from the start though. They're fucked anyways, like because they already are infected, so that's why he killed himself. There's no point.
Right.
Never explained how they exactly got infected though.
Yeah, that seems to be in both franchises. That seems to be a mystery.
I still watch it because of the fucking Morgan guy though. The Morgan and Carol guy, like those are the two characters that and of course what happened with how it ended. The fucking king decided to leave his kingdom.
I knew the tiger was going to play into things.
That was pretty awesome, I have to say. Yeah, that was pretty cool.
I like, they made such a big deal out of Morgan, and he was mysterious, and was he going to come back and all this. When he did come back, it was a little anticlimactic to me. What they did with his character just wasn't to me that interesting.
How he went.
I love the actor.
Yeah, but how he went up into the woods and ran into a random fat guy that taught him some fucking karate shit.
yeah, that was interesting. That was the guy who played the clown on the previous couple seasons ago on American Horror Story. I don't know if you watched that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I love American Horror Story. Yeah, that was a good season. That was the freak show one, right?
I like that. A lot of people didn't. I didn't maybe think it was as good as the previous seasons, but I thought that was the last good season. The two that have I gave up on the last season of that show. I just thought it was horrible.
That was let's see, that was after Hotel, right?
Hotel I watched. I didn't. It was okay. I didn't love it, but I was watching it. And then the Roanoke one was just a mess. I thought with the two actors playing each role, and it was I just couldn't give a shit about it. I didn't care what happened or.
Yeah, I watched the Roanoke one. I mean, there was plenty of blood and stuff, so it was watchable. But yeah, the previous season was a lot better than that. Actually, the Hotel one is way better.
Yeah, that was decent. I think the show did. I don't think they've adequately replaced. I don't think Jessica Lange was irreplaceable, but I don't think they've adequately replaced the sort of charisma that she brought to whatever role she played.
Hotel basically just re-embodied the first season, with the fucking murder house. It's the same thing all over again.
Yeah, it was even I think in the same universe.
Yeah, it was both in LA. Yeah, they're both in LA.
Yeah.
Did they ever play the theme song Hotel California all the way through that season? Because I don't recall hearing that.
Oh, I think they did play it. Yeah.
Okay, good, because they should have.
Yeah.
Yeah, Freak Show
I'm
was
almost positive they did at least once.
Freak Show was the last good one. I agree with you. Freak Show was really good. I thought it was
I
awesome.
thought it was good too. Some people criticized it, but I thought the actors were well cast in that one. You know, they're the same actors year after year.
It took about the second season to get into it, though. The first episode you're kind of like, I'm not hooked yet, but the second episode you were hooked, I'd say.
You mean the second episode's not the second season?
Yeah, I meant to say episode. Yeah, like episode 2 or 3 is when you were really hooked on Freak Show, because the first episode you're kind of like, I'm not sure about this.
And that clown, what was his name? Dandy? No.
Dandy Mott was the younger guy.
Right, the young. That's right.
Yeah, but then,
he was great in that role.
Oh, he was awesome.
Yeah,
that was probably his best role from the whole series.
I think so. Yeah, definitely.
I didn't like how they ended him though. That was kind of weird. Whatever.
Yeah. I think my favorite season was the second one, Asylum.
I don't know. Coven was pretty good though.
Coven was very good and funny. I liked the humor in Coven.
Oh, it was super funny.
I thought Jessica Lange and Kathy Bates they were perfect in that season. But overall, I liked. I did like season 2 in terms of the story and the setting and everything like that.
I thought Coven was better than Asylum. Asylum was very good, but Coven was just it was made. Yeah, Asylum. The problem is you're stuck in the asylum. With Coven, they were all over the place. You know, it was great. They were outside of that house. They're doing stuff.
True. The Asylum was a little claustrophobic. I guess that's the idea, though. If you're stuck in an asylum, it did have that sense of being confined. That probably was by design. Yeah, and I liked Murder House. I thought that was good. That was the first. I watched that one first, like most people probably do, and thought it was fun. I say I would like to watch it again, but I don't even have time to watch the new series that I want to watch. So watching a series again, I don't know if I would react the same way watching that series again. Which seasons I would prefer? And
well, the series broke out because there's not been any good horror series thing since Masters of Horror on Showtime. No one's really tackled that very well on TV. So
right.
Because I don't consider The Walking Dead to be horror. I really fucking don't. It's like, I don't know. It's more of like a first person shooter. It's not really horror, you know.
Yeah, you really get desensitized to the violence and the walkers. They don't really have any humanity to them at all. So that's why the stories I think have been, spun into really having way more to do with the survivors than the walkers.
Yeah, that's why I called out Carol and Morgan right away, because that's the point it's gotten to, is that you get attached to those certain characters that you like.
Yeah.
I'm still pissed off that they got rid of the black guy from 2 seasons ago or 3 seasons back. Was that Tyrese or whatever the hell his name was?
Oh, I thought you were talking about T-Dog was the other one?
No, T-Dog was worthless. No, the Tyrese was the guy that had one claw hammer and fought off like 90 zombies. Remember that?
Yeah. I know, Tyrese. Yeah, I miss Tyrese too.
It was really dumb how they killed him, though. He died because one of the who was a little girl or whatever that was fucking around that went down to that house or something, and then he got bit because of that one person. Was that Carl that did that? It wasn't Carl. Who pulled that stunt?
I'm sorry. Say that again. Which scene was it?
Tyrese died because somebody in their group ran into a house, and he was trying to protect that person.
Right.
And I can't recall who it was. I mean, they died. That person that he saved died shortly after he saved him. Anyways, it's kind of stupid.
Right. I don't remember actually. I know that was around the time with Gabriel and his church and all that. Wasn't that though?
Yeah, that church thing pisses me off too. I don't like that element of the show either. But Phil, what's up? Yo, Frank, do you watch? Have you seen American Horror Story, Frank?
No, I haven't. Seen it.
But yo, Frank, what's your take on Tyrese when he took out like 90 zombies with like one claw hammer that one time?
That black dude?
Yeah.
That was a pretty cool scene.
It was a pretty cool scene there, but it was not believable at all.
It was not believable, but I thought it was cool. Entertaining. However, I think that guy has like a legitimate mental illness or something.
Tyrese?
Yes. They found him in a bus just talking.
Yeah, he had some.
He has a problem.
That actor was on The Wire. If you ever saw that, that was a good series.
Yeah.
Oh, you should check that out. It's like a novel. It takes place in Baltimore, and it's entirely filmed there. I mean, being from that area, they were always in Baltimore or the suburbs, without a doubt. But it's really about the decline. It's about the characters in the story, obviously, but the main overarching theme is just the decline of a major city. And seasons have the same core characters, but the focus changed quite a bit from year to year.
Mm-hmm.
But just a really amazing show. And the guy who plays Tyrese was in it. Also, the guy who played is the minister's name Seth, or was that his name on Gabriel, the sort of the rogue minister whose flock he locked out of the church. He was on The Wire. And who was the black guy on Walking Dead who had the drinking problem?
Was that
Bob? Was his name like Bob or something?
Bob, yeah, it was Bob. There you go.
Yeah, he was on The Wire. He was really good in that.
Yeah, that was the guy that when the cannibals caught him, that he had already gotten bit, and they were eating.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, I forgot about those cannibals. That's pretty awful.
Oh, those cannibals! That group of people, they were fucking horrible compared to the rest. Though, I mean, at least the fucking at least the villain now does not cannibalize people, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was nasty.
That fucking Eugene guy is still one of my favorite characters as well.
Oh yeah.
The guy just bullshits about everything, and people believe
it. I know, and he's such a coward, but he's at peace with it.
He actually has some value, though. Some of his ideas have actually been pretty impressive, I guess. I don't know how he learned how to do some of the shit that that he's done, though.
Yeah.
Because the guy's not a real scientist. He has no training at all in any of that shit.
Yeah, he's just a computer nerd.
What's your take on Eugene, Frank?
I don't know who he is.
The guy with the mullet. The only guy with the mullet on the show.
Stocky.
Yeah, that's I've seen parts of it, but that was later, and that's basically when I kind of stopped watching. So I don't really have that.
You don't watch The Walking Dead anymore?
No, no. After the third season, I stopped.
Oh shit, Jeff just ruined the whole 4 seasons for you. Then.
No, he said he doesn't
No,
care.
no, it doesn't get no, because like I said before, it was just making me feel like crap every time I watched it.
Yeah. I wouldn't say it makes me feel like crap. I'm like Jeff though. It's starting to get to the point where it's like, okay, they've done this already. They've done that. You know, it's starting to get boring.
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of stopped watching after the season with the governor. I think that's probably the third season.
So third season was that when they were on the fucking farm with Herschel and all that shit.
I think that was second season.
That second season, and then the third season was the governor.
The prison, wasn't it? In the prison.
Yeah, it was the prison and
Woodbury.
Then freaking he ended up having the fucking eye patch because he got stabbed in the eye. All that good stuff.
Yeah, Michonne fucked them up though. That's one of the best scenes I would say for the whole series. Wouldn't you agree when Michonne fucked them up?
Yeah, and killed his zombie daughter.
Yeah, I was talking to Jeff too,
Yeah.
since Jeff has seen all 7 seasons or whatever.
Yeah, that was good stuff.
Jeff, I can't think of a single event that was as good as that one was through all 7 seasons.
Yeah, that was pretty satisfying because he had that delusion about his daughter, and that was kind of a turning point, I think, for the governor's character, where he started people started seeing what a nut job he was.
But,
yeah, he lost his community, and then he got it back in a way, and yeah, that was just towards the end when I stopped. But it was good. I think it's a good show overall. But
So one thing, this stuff about stabbing people in the head, that's not something you do very easily.
how so?
From my understanding, I don't think the skull is that soft.
Well,
yeah,
they're fucking zombies though, Jeff. It's starting to like peel away. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's what they say. Yeah, I guess
some of them look pretty solid.
Yeah.
You know?
And the ones in Fear the Walking Dead, they're a lot more recent. They turned much more recently. The ones in The Walking Dead, most of them have been that way for a long time, so they've really deteriorated, decomposed, whatever.
Yeah, I never got into Fear of the Walking Dead. I couldn't get into that.
It's gotten pretty good. I think it. Well, I kind of like Kim Dickens, who plays the lead, Maddie. I think she's a good actress. She was in House of Cards too, which is a show that I like. Although in a much smaller part. And it was a slow build, but I think this year it's gotten pretty good.
Did you watch House of Cards, Frankie?
I would like to. I just don't have the patience or the time.
It's all on Netflix. You can.
Yeah, I for me to watch a show, and it takes a lot to watch an hour or 2 hours. I get impatient.
You sound like me.
I get impatient, and I have to do something. The days of me watching 2 hours, 3 hours, it's very rare now.
Yeah, I like to be able to do something else.
Yeah.
But when I watch a drama or any kind of TV show or movie, unless it's maybe a documentary, I don't want to half watch it. So.
Well, there really aren't very many good American shows right now, and that's kind of what I'm going to agree with Frank on. I mean, there's a select few that I can watch, and that's pretty much it.
Well, maybe you've sampled more than I, but to me, there's more good shows to watch than I have time for. I mean, I keep hearing about how great Fargo is, and I did watch some of that, although I didn't think it was that great. But I hear
I don't know. Back then, I was, watching shows, and I was watching more. And I would even watch like a sports game. I can't even do that anymore.
Well,
One series that I watched.
It's weird. It's not.
Go ahead, Jeff.
This is a few years ago, but there was a series called The Shield with Michael Chiklis.
Never, the guy from Corky from Life Goes On. I could never get into that show.
Really, I got totally drawn into that. Watched it from the beginning, binge watched it. That's another thing too. I think some of these shows are better to binge watch than to watch week to week, especially when there's so much going on that you can forget. But I did like the Shield a lot. It's created by Kurt Sutter, who then did Sons of Anarchy, which I also liked very much. But a lot of those shows are slow builds. You really have to commit. You have to watch like 5 or 6 episodes before you're really into it. But I found I was surprised that I liked The Shield, but it came highly recommended. I did up until that point. I did not like Michael Chiklis much. I thought I thought that Commish show was.
Was he the dad in Life Goes On? With, you know, with the retard kid, that Corky guy.
Oh, was he? I remember that show, but I didn't remember he was in it.
I'm pretty sure he played the dad at Corky.
Yeah, I remember that series. I remember the mother, but I don't remember. I'm gonna look that up.
I've gotten into these British shows though, which I find much better than the American ones. Grant Chester's one of them.
Which one is it?
It's called Grant Chester. That's one of them. It's like the mystery stuff. So
yeah, I hear this. I hear the Sherlock Holmes is really good.
I can't get into that shit. That's overplayed for me. I've given up on that.
I used to watch this series called Yes Minister. It's British, and then it became Yes Prime Minister because of a certain plot point. Very, very, very funny, very smart, very British.
Yeah, I mean, I'm into a few British shows. Like they have some good shows, you know. They have some very good shows.
There is one show that I've been watching though, on and off, and pretty new to the scene. I'm pretty late to the scene. Is Trailer Park Boys.
Huh? Haven't seen that.
Not into that one at all.
I think it's freaking hilarious.
I know it was originally a British show, right?
No, it's from Nova Scotia.
Oh, Nova Scotia. Sorry.
Yeah, it's Nova Scotia. Like
Yeah, but one of the isn't one of the actors British though? And that's anyways. Go ahead.
I do not think so. I'll be very shocked if anybody's British in that show.
Well, you never know though.
Yeah, you never know, but it doesn't look that way. But it's actually pretty hilarious. And I'm late to the scene. Like this is like really popular in Canada.
It's filmed. It's filmed in Canada, but is it set in Canada though too? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's set in Nova Scotia. Like with the first episodes, you could tell like it was like on a $2 budget, man. It's but it got bigger as time went on. Like there's a movie. Really recommend the first movie. It's great. I loved it.
I've never been into that, but yeah, I mean
it's different, and it's strange, but it's hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing.
Well, anyways, they kind of brought the bar down, I would say.
I don't see like really good comedies. This one was very unique. But it's a good watch. It's not
So
like a smart thing, but it's really funny.
so down. It looks like Michael Chiklis was not in Life Goes On. However, it also looks like the mother on that show was with Chiklis on American Horror Story and uh, Commish, I believe.
Okay, I could have sworn he was on Life Goes On, but I guess not.
He might have been, but she played with. I couldn't find him in the cast.
Yeah.
Remember, Chiklis was on American Horror Story, and
Yeah, I knew that. He was a strong man, yeah.
he was pretty good on that. He really reinvented himself for the Shield.
Yeah, I agree. I saw a couple episodes of The Shield. I never got into it, though. I'm not big on cop shows.
Well, I'm not either, and it surprised me that I liked it. And the other thing, when I first watched it, they deliberately had a really shaky camera to make it, I guess, seem more realistic, like a handheld camera. But it was very shaky, and I thought, I don't know if I can watch this for 5 seasons. But they must have ratcheted. Either I got used to it, or they reduced it by quite a bit as the series went along.
On The Shield?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah.
Surprised they would even have that on a high budget show like that.
No, it was like it was to make it have like a documentary or realistic feel to it. It wasn't to cheap out. It was deliberate. But it was too much. It's like if you've seen the Star Trek movies, J.J. Abrams uses lens flares, and they're obnoxious.
Yeah, I didn't like his adaptation of Star Trek. I think he ruined it.
I don't think Star Trek should be on the big screen. I think it's much better as a TV show.
No, I thought the original movies were good. I just didn't like his reboot.
Yeah, I've liked. I'm okay with his reboot as movies go, but I don't think it's good. I think they're decent movies. I don't think they're decent Star Trek. And I mean, it's just like so many movies. They play to the lowest common denominator. The whole world's going to be blown up, and all this kind of the stakes are so ridiculously high all the time. But I miss the movies and the TV show, the older movies and the TV show that were just about conflicts and more than they were about action adventure and shit like that.
Yeah.
And not all the Star Trek movies were good. All the original movies. The rule of thumb is that the even numbers were the good ones, except for 10. 10 was terrible.
I always like Star Trek better than Star Wars. Star Wars, this whole
Me
Star
too.
Wars, his whole reboot of Star Wars, I think is horrible. By the way, too.
Yeah, and I think Star Wars was about a lot of religion and mysticism that you didn't find in Star Trek. Star Trek was about science, and whenever there would be somebody on Star Trek that you would think was a god, he would end up being some kind of robot or some projection or whatever. So I kind of liked that. Although when Deep Space Nine came along, Star Trek got to be kind of woo-woo too with the.
Deep Space Nine wasn't too bad. I thought it was a
I thought
nice.
it was good,
You know,
but, yeah,
what's
but
that?
it was definitely post Roddenberry. It wasn't
Yeah.
atheistic as he was and that kind of thing.
Oh, I thought that. Yeah, I thought the Next Generation was amazing. That was awesome.
I think that was probably the best, all things considered, the best series. And I'm rewatching that now. A couple of I guess I've had the set about a year now, but the the series was completely remastered because one reason, the effects did not look good on HD TV. They were made for 4:3 ratio, which these still are, but they cleaned them up, and they look just amazing, and the sound is great. So I've been watching those, slowly making my way through. I think I'm in season 6 now, so I'm within sight of being done. But they did 22 episodes a year, roughly.
Oh, Star Trek.
Yeah, so it takes a while to blow through them. It's not like watching
Were they?
Breaking Bad.
You know, I could have sworn weren't they an hour long or not?
They were an hour long with commercials. Yeah.
Yeah, because I used to watch that when I was younger, and it would start at like 10 and like not finish till 11 in my time zone, I think. So
Really?
yeah.
Yeah, they were syndicated, so they showed really at different times throughout the U.S. And I think
I liked how deep they would get, because the Next Generation went beyond the original was really, it was they did not get deep with the science and the philosophy stuff, and the Next Generation got very deep with it.
yeah, the original series, there were some great episodes. Next Gen, and I would say, I go back and forth on this. I definitely think the first season was awful, with maybe a couple of exceptions. Second season was much better. Third season was really when it started being really good. I thought there were some really good episodes, and then it just pretty much improved from that point on.
Yeah, I think they could have kept that thing going for at least a couple more seasons. They really do.
Oh, they definitely could have. That ended at its peak.
Frank, did you ever watch Star Trek on TV?
I watch bits and pieces of it. I like Star Trek.
It really holds up. The Next Generation, I can't believe, in rewatching it, how most of the technology that they had still looks good and believable, except for the laptops. They look terrible. Mm-hmm. They're real bulky.
Yeah, they're pretty bulky, if I remember right. Yeah,
but the most of the tech and most of the ideas are still very plausible and current. They hold up really well, this episodes. Go ahead, Frank. I think I interrupted you. I'm sorry about that.
No, I'm actually winding down. You guys have a good morning. I have to get some sleep.
You too. The sun's coming up now.
Yeah, that's time for me to get going. All right, man.
Take it easy. Right. Are you still in the Midwest, shall we say?
Yeah. I'm not. The house has turned into a mess, and I'm still trying to put some funds together. But I paid $1,400 to have them tear out the basement, and they're going to have to encapsulate the mold in the basement yet. They still need to do that, and it's just it's definitely a moneymaker for them for sure.
Is that the house you're moving into, or the one you're trying to sell?
No, the one I'm moving into. I'm gonna hold on to this one because the highest offer I got thus far was $8,000. So I'm gonna hang on to this. I'll rent it out.
Right. So why is this hangout live? Is there any reason that?
Benny likes to have a recorded record for posterity, apparently. But
okay.
But yeah, dude, it just it's a lot more work than I thought it was going to be. And then the thing that pissed me off is that after I bought it, I find out that they ripped the deck off. They never put that in the disclosure. And then when I confronted them about it, they said, "Well, you should have hired an inspector." And I said, "Well, it doesn't matter if I hired an inspector or not. You still got to put that in the disclosure, because the pictures of the property had a deck on it." And so when they ripped it off, though, they damaged the siding on the back as well. So,
oh man,
I know we're talking like a $4,000 to $5,000 mess, and I would not have put in the bid that I put in on the property if I would have known that was there in the back of the house.
Sure.
So it's you don't really have to disclose that shingles are bad on a roof. I mean, people can normally. I mean, it's and either way, that can be easily remedied with new shingles. But when you start ripping stuff off the back of a house and you start damaging the wood siding and this, and that's not typical of what It was just really a bad deal on that. So I'm in the middle of talking to them. They said they'd get back to me. It's been 10 days now. I'm probably going to have to hire an attorney.
Mm.
So, I don't know how else to get and I told them on the phone, I said, hey, if you just, I'll sign a release, give me a few $1,000 and we'll call it a day. Cause if I got to hire an attorney, it's going to take months anyway. So
yeah, and they'll get all the money.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. So yeah, it's just it's a big fiasco. I told you last time about the power, and my first power bill was $34. Now my current one was $60, which really isn't too bad. But I was looking at the bill, and it's like, I cannot believe this. Does your company do this, Jeff? There's a $20 minimum fee that you pay no matter what. I could not believe that.
I'm sorry. Who? These were the roofers? Did you say?
No. Power company on my power bill. They bill you a $20 like maintenance fee or power fee every month just for having the power.
Yeah, in fact, some power companies even they'll bill you if you use solar because they've lost the business. It's such a racket in some areas. They do.
Dang.
Yeah, but no, I mean minimum charges are nothing unusual in business or.
Yeah. I mean, the power bill's still a lot cheaper. They had a lot of industrial dehumidifiers in my house, so I mean, it was sucking through the power. But I just, $60, I'm fine with that. But I wasn't fine with the $20. We have a fee of $20 for delivering you power, no matter what. And it's not, that's not actual power usage. It's $20 for the delivery fee of the power. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Well, I mean, is the fee? Is it a minimum $20 or is it an extra $20?
I printed it off. I'll have to look at it, but it appeared to be an extra 20 is what it appeared.
I mean, when I was doing computer repairs, I would charge like a minimum. Like if I'm driving over to somebody's house or whatever, or picking up their equipment, it costs. I don't just. It costs me to go look at their stuff, and there's some expertise and all that. So I charged them an hour regardless, but and then more. And car dealer. Let's see. I was at a car dealership or a car repair place where they charged for an estimate, and then they applied the work to that, but I had to pay for the estimate even if they didn't do the work.
Yeah, that's yeah. I don't like places that pull that though. I'm not big on that.
Well, I prefer they didn't, but I don't have a philosophical problem with it, and I can see why they do it. And like I say, I've done it in some cases and felt justified in doing so.
I've got a little Ford Focus right now, and it's been the most reliable car I've ever had. But what kind of a car or SUV do you have?
I've had Hyundais. This is my third one. I probably will have a fourth one. Not at the same time. We have two cars. But this one I have now is my third. And
what's the most miles that you've put on one of these? What's the top miles on the odometer?
Well, that would be my current one. It's 175,000.
Okay, so normally you end up trading them in before they get too high, or what?
Yeah, I've kept this one longer than any other car that I've had, but I think we had a Santa Fe Well, I have a Santa Fe now, but we had a Santa Fe that was a 2002, and I think we took that one over 100,000. I could be wrong about that. Yeah, I think we did. Yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm pretty sure that one went over 100,000.
I don't doubt that they're good cars, but I'm just, I prefer to stay with American cars, and they did a really good job on this year of the Focus, anyways. I mean, it's just
what year is it?
It's an 07.
Yeah, I think. Okay, so the last time I had an American car, it was a 98. It was a Cadillac, actually. It was a 98. I bought it. It was 1998. I bought it used. It was a Cadillac Seville.
Would have been a piece of junk, I would say.
Well, it was the nicest riding car I've ever been in, and it hauled ass. I mean, you could pass somebody on a 2-lane road. It wouldn't even downshift. It had so much torque. It was a North Star V8. It was quiet, and it just, you hit the gas and it just bolted. But
yeah, it would bolt past the car, but it'd pass everything but a gas station. There you go.
It wasn't terrible on gas, but it was a V8, yeah. So it was a little costly to drive, but it wasn't, and it ran on high test. That was the expensive part. But anyway, that car just fell apart at like 80,000. It was just nickel and diming me to death, and I had to get rid of it. And all of the American cars that I've owned, that was the story. You get around 80,000 and they were spent. But I think that's changed a lot now. I don't think you really can't buy a bad car nowadays. I mean, I think the domestics are great. The imports are great.
Yeah, but, I mean, this Focus, it's been around since it was brand new. Got it, since 07 here. And I'm up to 146,000 miles and never had to change the radiator on it. Never had to change out the starter. Never had to change out the tranny or any, nothing like that at all. Like everything is original in it. It's pretty unbelievable. Because like you said, if you were to have bought an American car in the 90s, you would have lost a starter along the way. You would have lost a radiator, stuff like this.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, the Cadillac was ridiculous. And it was just generally more expensive to work on, and it seemed like every other week there was something going wrong with it. I said,
I was never a huge fan of Ford's cars, but I'm telling you, the Focus and the mileage I get about 35 miles to the gallon, which is great for that year, especially, even great for today. Speaking of which, the AC still works. Never been recharged once.
That's a big one.
Sorry, still there?
That's when we got rid of my wife's car when the air was. We tried to get the air fixed, and then it didn't work. And then the next time around, we're just like,
Is that the Cadillac?
Yeah, that was her Santa Fe.
Santa Fe.
I mean, we could have fixed it and continued on, but it had a lot of miles on it. She wanted the bigger one. The Santa Fe's have gotten bigger. The one we have now has been great. Both of them were great, but the one we have now I really like.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still gonna badmouth Ford and their trucks. So their trucks are garbage. I mean, buy a Chevy if you're gonna buy an American truck.
Yeah, my brother swears by the Fords though. Ford trucks. He's got an F-150, I think, the big one. It's huge.
How old roughly? 2000s or 90s or 80s or 70s?
It's pretty new. He doesn't. I would say probably 3 or 4 years old.
Yeah, no, that's cool.
He's
probably okay then. I mean, if you want to keep a truck long term, I definitely buy a Chevy. They're generally more reliable. Case in point, your training will go out on a Ford after about 60, 70,000 miles. The training will last on a Chevy till about 170,000 miles.
Yeah, I generally think General Motors products are better. And I'm biased. My father worked for Cadillac. He had a Cadillac dealership at one time. Oh, sorry about that.
Sorry about what?
I just opened a website that's got audio on it.
Oh no, I couldn't even hear it. So Google is very good with blocking out background noise. Trust me.
Oh, cool. I guess they are.
Cadillac, I think, is really good when it comes to the Escalades, or at least they used to be. But I don't think they're very good. Like you said, though, today they've probably gotten better. But yeah, I'm with you on that. The '90s and the '80s were horrible too. I'd say the '80s were very bad for GM.
That was the worst. But I started to say my dad had a GM dealership. My uncle was a vice president of General Motors, and my grandfather was head of interior styling for at least 30 years. So I had the GM serum in me, I guess.
Surprised you didn't get like a free Cadillac from your father or something.
I drove a Cadillac when I was in high school. Yeah, I had a '73 Cadillac.
Oh, you should have kept that thing, dude. Now
Oh,
that
it was ginormous. I got T-boned in it.
Well, yeah. Whose car had more damage, yours or his?
Oh, definitely. Well, I was the middle car. I didn't get T-boned really. I was hit in the back and pushed into another car. I was about 18 or 19, and the car behind me was like a mid-size. This was in '79, so they were still. I would say it was like a '73, also or thereabouts, maybe a '72. I think it was a GTO, or a Le Mans, not necessarily a GTO, but that kind of size, and it pushed. I forget what the car in front of me was, but my car didn't have that much damage on it, but it was a few years old, and it ended up being totaled, just because of its age than the actual damage. But it sucked. I loved that car. It was awesome.
What you couldn't? Was it still drivable or not?
It wasn't. I couldn't get any insurance. Insurance totaled it. No, it had to be.
Once they total a vehicle, nobody will insure it again, or what?
It wasn't worth fixing for the insurance. I mean, I could have bought another car with. I could have bought the same car without doing all the repairs.
Well, 73 wasn't the year of the safety. 74 was the first year of safety bumpers, or was that 73? 74, I think, right?
Of impact bumpers?
Yeah.
73.
Oh, so it did have the safety bumper on it then.
Yeah, but that's only good for 5 miles an hour. Somebody slammed into me. He was going, I don't know, 30 or 40 miles an hour.
Yeah. Well, I had a '74 Buick Electra 225 until the ran great, and I'm driving into work one day, and all the oil leaked out of it. So,
Oh, yuck!
I should have just paid to have it fixed, but whatever.
That was the year they had the interlock where you couldn't start it without your seatbelt buckled, as I recall?
If the seatbelt was automatic, yeah, I'm sure they had that. Mine were manual seatbelts though. So,
well, the '74 Cadillac would not start without the seatbelt.
That's insane. That's overkill.
Oh, it was terrible. They had such a backlash. That was the only year that was ever the case, and I thought it was all American, or at least all GM cars, but yours was not that way.
No, it must have been a feature that
I think there was a way to fix that.
I definitely had the seatbelt light that would come on though. It would buzz.
It would buzz constantly.
That's what my Ford does right now. My Ford will buzz the whole time until you put your seatbelt on. But I I wore it out because I don't wear the seatbelt very much, and it stopped buzzing. It got worn out.
Yeah, 74 Buick. That was a boat.
Yeah, it's probably bigger than your Cadillac was, and the bumpers were even bigger that year, I think, too, a little bit.
Well, it would have been very. That was the same body. It was the full size Buick is the C body.
Oh yeah, exact same body as your Caddy would have been or pretty close. A few minor alterations on how the hood was shaped, maybe, or something like that.
Yeah, and my 73 and the 74 would have been the same. Had the 472 cubic inch V8.
Wow, you beat me because mine was a 455 is what it was.
Right, that's the old's V8. That was a good engine too. Really good.
Oh, dude, that thing! I took that car all the way from here to Timbuktu, out of state, 4 states over, never had an issue.
Yeah, that was a pretty car, the 74 Buick.
Very, very reliable. And the transmission, okay, so this car was 45 plus years old. Never had a single issue with the tranny, man. Those trannies were so simple, they would never go out.
Yeah, and the trunks were huge, and the back seats were, had all kinds of leg room.
Oh, yeah, they're massive. They were designed for 6 people, period.
I know, that's, people say 6 people. How can you get 6 people into any car? They didn't have those consoles. They had bench seats.
Yeah, and you could comfortably fit 6 people in those things. Comfortably. Not like squeezed in. You're talking comfortably.
Yep. I had a 69 Eldorado.
That would have been fun. Convertible or not?
No, it was before the Eldorado. The Eldorado convertible didn't start until 71.
Yeah, I was just going to say 71 as soon as you corrected me. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, there's the convertibles were DeVille's in the 60s and up through 1970. My dad had a lot of times. He had a company car in 69 and 70. He had a couple of convertibles. I remember he had a blue one, a Nottingham green 70. We always had new Cadillacs, brand new Cadillacs. But
I think your dad's I think your dad's business probably boomed in the 70s. Cadillacs were very popular in the 70s for people.
Oh, he bought the place at the wrong time. He worked for Cadillac for the division.
Yeah.
Through this most of the 70s. He bought the dealership in 78, and that was during basically suffering the effects of going off the gold standard. Inflation was terrible. And Paul Volcker in 1978 was appointed by Carter. And Volcker was probably the best Fed chairman there ever was, but it was very painful. He let interest rates rise to where they should, to get put a lid on inflation. And all of the Reagan miracle and all that nonsense, that really was Volcker's doing. In terms of why the economy took off.
I don't know if the economy took off. The economy had a lot of challenges when Reagan was president.
Well, after about his second year, the economy really did turn around nicely.
I don't know. Stock market unemployment was pretty fucking high under Reagan all through his term. It's two terms.
I don't think so, but compared to now, where we have this kind of, well, not compared to now, but just in generally productivity, overall the economy was quite good from 82 on. There was a lot of unemployment in 78, 79, 80.
Yeah, right now.
Anyway, the high interest rates of the late 70s and early 80s, that killed my dad's business. We were
Yeah, but if you had stocks or bonds, you would have made a lot of money, no?
Yeah, if we did, sure. Or just savings. But we were too late.
I mean the interest rates right now are pretty low, aren't they?
Yeah, they're too low. They shouldn't be they wouldn't in a free market. They would not be this low at this point. Because the interest rates should normally be, well, they're determined by time preference and the amount of saving, so supply and demand. So we're not saving, so that indicates that people have a high time preference, and obviously those indicators are distorted by money manipulation. But if you had a free market economy, when there was a lot of savings going on, that's when you would have low interest rates, and rates go up as that diminishes. So there's less money. So now you have this false signal with these low rates that suggests future demand, and so people invest and ramp up and malinvest all over the place, and then when that future demand doesn't materialize, you have a crash like we've had. You have a boom and bust period, basically. Whereas if you let interest rates and money get sound currency, sound interest rates, you don't have booms and busts. You have a much more steady state as far as the economy goes.
Well, yeah, my grandpa had like he held bonds from like 1950s, 60s, 70s, and he was not impressed in the 2000s. It was horrible for that stuff.
Yeah, it was a long inflationary period, and even in the 2000s, neighbors and so forth, they were doing day trading on the side, and everybody was a financial genius because everything was going up, but it was a bubble, and bubbles burst, and the problem is nobody knows when that's going to happen.
I think it's going to happen again real soon. The stock market hit 26,000, and that's not going to continue.
No, I agree.
I think Trump is going to have one of the biggest bubble bursts that we've seen in the past 20 years.
Yeah. I mean, the candidate Trump was talking about things being really bad, and I think he was right. And now that he's in office, he's trying to claim that everything's so great. He should stick with the story because it's not, and it's probably going to collapse under his watch. And he's economically illiterate, like most of the other presidents we've had. So it'll be a big mess.
I think one of Obama's biggest mistakes was bailing the economy out. That was horrible.
I agree. They should have let the liquidation occur. One of the biggest crashes that is almost forgotten, there was, of course, the crash of 29. But there was also a very similar crash, very severe crash in 1921, or 20 and 21, when it was a post-war period, and the economy really crashed in mid-1920. And
yeah,
it was before all these interventions and bailouts and minimum wage and all this stuff. And Warren Harding was the president through part of it. He was laissez-faire. And Wilson wasn't laissez-faire at all, but he was in a coma, fortunately for the economy. And his wife was kind of running things to the best of her ability. But they did basically nothing, except they did lower some taxes under Harding. But the Depression went away totally in 18 months. It was very brutal while it happened, but it was over quickly. And you contrast that and compare it to 29. Very similar crash, but that one went on for 16 years because both Hoover and Roosevelt were interventionist progressives. A lot of people like to paint Hoover as a laissez-faire conservative. He was nothing of the kind. He was a progressive under the Harding and Coolidge administrations, and and Roosevelt actually ran against his big government spending and all this kind of stuff. But Roosevelt was kind of ran as a libertarian the first time. In many ways, he was against prohibition, and so forth. But anyway, there was one intervention after another. There were minimum wages. They tried to keep prices up, which is the worst thing you do in a downturn. You want to liquidate as quickly as possible, as it happened in 2021. There was the ending of the gold, really the virtual ending of the gold standard, although there was a nominal gold standard until 71. But all of these interventions, central planning, these make work projects, concept that economist Bob Higgs calls regime uncertainty, and that is a lot of the recovery was delayed because they just didn't know what Roosevelt was going to do next, and that's really bad for future planning and growth and stuff like that. So that depression went on for 16 years, and the lesson there is if you want a depression to go away, now we call them recessions or whatever you want to call them, but you want it to go away, leave it alone or loosen up the restrictions that already exist on the economy.
Well, if they wouldn't have intervened on this last run around, it would have created more opportunity for people. They intervened, and it was just ridiculous. I mean, it kept these companies that failed, and too big to fail. It ruins innovation when you prop up companies that fail. Okay.
Yeah, these companies, it's called creative destruction. The companies that aren't efficient, that they should definitely go out of business. They should free up all the capital to those who will be more productive and do something with it. But yeah, propping up these zombie companies it's just bad economics. And it also creates a moral hazard.
Well, yeah. Look at the results now. Now housing is not affordable. When if they would have let shit crash and stay crashed, housing would have stayed affordable.
Well, they didn't want that. All these entrenched interests. They're like, oh, that's terrible. The prices of housing are dropping. Well, that's not terrible. A house is a durable good, and when one entire generation can't afford a house, that's really, really bad news. And they want affordable everything else. I guess the government's always at odds with itself. On the one hand, they want affordable housing, but on the other hand, they want to keep prices up because the people that have houses want their want to have their portfolio grow and so on. And San Francisco wants affordable housing, but they have all these land restrictions. Everything's a park, and they won't, and that drives the prices of houses up. So it's insane to have all this intervention, and it's sometimes it's even hard to sort out which one is causing the most harm. And rather than just repeal things, what the solution most often is let's have some new set of restrictions to see if that'll correct the previous distortions, which it never does.
There's really no reason in my mind why a typical 2 or 3 bedroom house should cost over $100,000. I mean, especially one that's 20, 30, 40 years old, and they do. It boggles my mind. It really does.
Yeah, it should be a used house. Now, with some exceptions, if it's a beachfront or something like that, or a really desirable location, and I can see why housing just in general would be higher in, say, San Francisco than somewhere out in Kansas.
In Texas, or Kansas.
But,
I agree.
But no, a used house should, all things being equal, should go down in value. That's a durable good. Should be like a car.
Just like a car, because actually more so than a car, because a house that's 30, 40 years old, I don't care how good it was built, it's still going to need some work done on it.
It's still not a new house. Yeah.
It's gonna that foundation is gonna have stressors on it compared to a foundation that's brand new.
Yep. Hey, I'm gonna have to run here.
When are we gonna see you again, Jeff? What's the timeline on that?
Well, if you guys are like, I'm usually free around 5 or 6 in the evening, 7, 8. But I kind of work normal hours and go to bed at normal times, so it was kind of unusual for me to be up last night. But
yeah, do you ever bring your dinner with you when at 5 or 7 on here?
I might. I think I have once or twice.
Well, then we will look forward to your future dinner date. We will try to track you down.
Yeah, dinner with Jeff. That'll be my names of my hangouts.
Okay, talk. Yep.
See everybody else. See you, Benny. Bye, bud.
See you, Jeff.
See you, Vanilla.
Yeah, Vanilla's mic actually works, Benny. Do you know that?
Yeah, Benny knows that. He knows everything.
Well, you and Benny can. We should have called Thomas back in the room, but it's a little late now.
Old Thomas?
Yeah, old Thomas.
Yeah.
There is no young Thomas on Google Plus. He's never been here before.
Oh, okay.
Fuck. I got a final that's due tomorrow by midnight, and I barely even worked on it. I don't even want to fucking do it.
Wow. For what class?
Some management class that I have. Management's one of the most boring things that I don't really give a fuck about it.
Sounds like a bullshit class.
Yeah, get St. Tommy over here. St. Tommy should be up.
Does that guy have insomnia, or he's just up at odd hours?
You talking to me? I've not been
St.
going
Tommy.
Oh, St. Tommy? I don't know. St. Tommy has St. Tommy hours. Yo, Benny, why can't we add people? Add Cyprian, Benny. Add Hillary Prow. Add people. Come on. Add Rob. Chop, Benny. Rob Beasley. Rob Sleasley.
You talked to Rob recently?
Benny has. Benny talks to Rob on Facebook.
How's Rob doing?
Gimmick left the chat. I don't know. I haven't talked to Rob, and Rob hasn't been on for like a year. But Benny talks.
He's out of the net word, though?
Possibly, yeah.
Is he still with his wife?
Of course he is. Rob's a family man. Yeah, he is working on something big, so he'll come back with a splash, so to speak. Can I call this guy? Okay. I have 20 minutes of calling credit. What the hell? I can't call this guy. Rob's hit list. He's gonna send out that was hilarious when he said he's going to send out a hitman to kill me in Sydney.
It's scary how easily people can actually do that nowadays.
Benny, bring people in. I can't do all the talking. Yeah, I'm not motivated at all. It's these 2 summer classes I have. It's my I have no motivation. So they wrap up on Monday.
Hi, this is Shelley Rahela at 253-230.
Bulldog.
Hey, Bulldog, you want to talk to Vanilla?
Yeah, talk to Vanilla. Sounds like a good idea.
What hangout are you going to, Bulldog? Huh? What hangouts are you in, Bulldog? Why are you ignoring us?
He says he can't unmute.
Why would his PC get hot, dude? My shit has never overheated once. You know one thing that I like doing though, Vanilla? I like sleeping for like 10 hours straight, dude. It's beautiful.
Are you making fun of me, or are you actually doing that now?
I've always done that.
Yeah, it's fucking beautiful when you get 10 hours of solid sleep. Glorious.
Back to bed. That's right. Back to bed.
I've been trying to like go to sleep at like by 2 lately though, just because when I stay up till like dawn, it just fucks me up the next day.
Yeah. I think Benny is Bulldog 101. I really do. I think Benny's trying to play with us here. Trying to lead us on.
Yeah, I think so. Why would Bulldog have caps lock on? That's a little suspicious.
Let me scroll up and see if he had caps on up there. Yeah, he actually did have caps before.
The Wacky World of Rob Beasley. That's a nice little shrine to the Rob.
Wacky World, what? What are you looking at?
Just looking at Bulldog's profile page there. He's got a post on, got a picture of Rob's face with a done up hair, and his head's photoshopped on a doll with pills everywhere. It looks funny. I'll show you what I'm looking at.
Rob is fucking amazing.
This right here, this picture. See that?
Yeah. Oh, dude, guess what? That bowling alley by my house, Vanilla, sold for $26,000. You believe that?
What?
I know, dude. I could have bought it if I would have saved, and I might have bought it.
Yeah, if you had the money then, but you didn't have the money then.
No, it's sold just recently. It sold about 6 months ago.
Oh, wow. What are they doing with it now?
Nah, this still uses the bowling alley, but people, they use it as like a venue, I guess, too, for people to rent for like weddings and stuff too, or something. I don't know.
Huh.
26,000.
That's it's surprising it went for that much.
Yeah, the power bill to run a place like that though, power bill has got to be close to $2,000 a month though to run that place. With all the lights and all the machines and all that shit.
Yeah, how would you be able to afford that and just have people coming in all the time? Or is that how they pay for it?
Yeah, something like that. I mean, it's a nice fucking building though. For 26,000, like gives them, that building is in good shape.
Yeah. Be like the Big Lebowski and just bowl every day and have your own bar and everything. That's pretty awesome.
Absolutely. But you did not like going bowling for some reason, so I don't know.
Only because I don't do it often enough, so whenever I do it, I just fucking fail. Just suck too hard. It's not fun when I suck so bad. If I was actually better at it, if I did it more, then I'd get better and I'd want to do it more.
Vanilla. What are you gonna do?
Bide my time.
I'm still impressed that you're able to eat through $400 a month in groceries, man. That is fucking insane.
No, because I have to pay for gas too.
Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. I didn't realize that you were. That makes sense. I guess.
And there's always like, I don't know. There's always like, you always end up spending more money than you think you're gonna spend whenever you go anywhere too. Just I don't know.
Well, your internet's not paid for, right? You got to pay for that.
Yeah, it's 40. It's 40 a month, or sorry, 50 a month.
No, that's good. No, that's still pretty good though, because people like Thomas, old guy, retard Thomas, he pays like 130 a month because he has cable with that.
Oh, that's too much.
Yeah, it's beyond crazy. I'm paying 33 a month right now, and that's too much. So I should be paying more than 15 or 20. When I first got internet, dude, I was paying $12 a month.
Nice.
Yeah, I wish I still fucking was,
If I had Netflix or something like I could count, I could stream it. Everything I wouldn't need cable.
Netflix isn't all it's cracked up to be, though. Anyways, you aren't missing very much. They have like 3 or 4 good things on there at a time, and the rest of it is just shit.
Yeah, that's what I've heard too.
Just better off just go to PrimeWire and download. Yo, Sia wants to talk to you, Jake. Talk to her.
What's up, Sia? How's it going?
What's up? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, no, Jake wants to ask you some questions. Go ahead.
What the fuck, dude?
Ask her about her culture and stuff, man. She's very intelligent.
Okay. Do you live in the U.S. or do you live abroad?
I live in Holland.
In Holland?
Yes.
That's interesting. So you speak Dutch then?
Yeah,
obviously.
I speak 4 languages basically.
Arabic as well? And Farsi, I'm guessing?
Well, I'm actually from Berber, so that's our own language. Have you ever heard of that?
Berber?
Yes.
Yeah, it sounds familiar, but how many people speak that in Holland?
Well, not a lot, but I mean, like, I'm Moroccan, but I was born in Holland, basically.
Okay, so it's more common in Morocco.
Yes.
You have family in Morocco? Or is all your family
Yes, I
in
have
Holland?
some family. Well, I have some family in Morocco, but most of us are in Holland.
It's interesting. So you've lived there
So
all your whole life?
sorry?
You've lived in Holland your whole life, right?
Yeah, I was born here, born and raised. And you're American, right?
Yeah.
What state?
California.
You look like an army guy or something.
Yeah, it's just short hair is all.
You never served in the army?
No.
Oh, okay.
I have a family that did, but no.
Okay. Well, what is your take on politics?
It's a complete shit show to me, and I'm kind of angry when I watch the news, and I'm kind of tired of what's going on, but I don't feel like there's really anything I can do about it. It's just
Hmm. Did you vote
frustrating.
or not?
No.
You didn't.
No, because I don't think it's going to change anything. It just seems like no matter who gets voted in,
It's all for
it's
show, right?
just it's just going to be another idiot that carries on the same problems.
Yeah, basically, yeah, that's what we're seeing right now with Trump.
Right. How's your government in Holland?
Well, we actually are doing good, I think. We have someone who is how do you say that? Like Trump or whatever, but I think it's good. They have good policies and good law, so
What do you mean?
it's not America. Hmm?
I have no frame of reference for how politics is in Holland. Is there like okay, so there's different political parties like in the US or
Yes, different parties. We have instead of a president, and yeah, we have about Geert Wilders. Geert Wilders. Geert, very immigrants. What has to do with foreign stuff? You never heard of him?
uh probably I've heard his name in the news, but no, I don't think Netherlands comes up too much in US news.
Yeah, that's true. Well, it is a little
Your audio is cutting out, by the way.
audio.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have bad times.
Okay.
So, what shall we talk about?
Oh, I don't know. I was just reading about politics of Netherlands on Wikipedia here, just trying to get an idea of what the what stuff's going on here.
Yeah, we don't have a lot of issues here, contrary to what people are saying about us, but I don't see any issues.
Holland's a small country. There's not that many people compared to the U.S.
Yeah, definitely. America's huge.
That makes it a lot easier to manage.
Yeah. What do you think about illegals?
About legals and immigration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how do
Yeah.
you feel about all that?
I'm
How do you feel about
I'm on the fence about it. Like come over to work there and to support their families. But on the other hand, you have to come like with, the good way. Like you have to have some papers and stuff like that. But on the other hand, I know why they fled Mexico. So it's like I understand both sides basically.
Hmm. So do you think it's okay if anyone just comes in, or?
Like that's the thing, there are two kinds of people that enter US, right? It's like the people with who are poor and families, and then you have the criminals like the drug lords. And so how can you manage to control that if it's like it's hard.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I think the drug lords are actually a good thing because they're destabilizing the power of the state government here, at least. To me, I see that as a good thing because it's causing a lot of people to think about the war on drugs over here. So
Mhm.
the government is never going to change unless
But I
people.
heard that some American politics like give weapons to a drug cartel in Mexico and that he got fired. I don't know if you know that.
Oh, maybe. Do you have a specific person in mind, or?
I forgot his name. He was like for some foreign policy thing. He was the director of that.
Well, the U.S.
Passed
does
away
support
in Mexico.
military conflicts like that. We do get involved in, you know, pots we shouldn't be dipping our fingers in, so to speak.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mexico's no different than that. I think their government is extremely corrupt.
Yeah, that's true.
The whole war on drugs thing has been a huge embarrassment because it seems like it's not really a problem that can be controlled because it's just people want their drugs, so they're going to do anything to get it, whether it's legal or not. So, and it's makes people money if it's illegal. You can't make as much money if drugs are legalized.
Yeah, that's true.
But as far as I know,
But I
Holland
think
has
that
a pretty. Go ahead.
I mean we have but soft drugs, but
Oh, your audio is really cutting out. I got a lot.
and like this.
Yo, Jig, mute your mic when she talks so she'll come through clear. Go ahead, Sia.
Well, can you hear me now like this? Can you answer?
Yeah, it's way better.
Yeah, what I was saying is like they legalized weed over here and some soft drugs. But hard drugs, it's still illegal here. But they did allow people to have weed and sell them in coffee shops. And we don't have a extensive drug problem like in America with heroin and meth and that kind of thing. We have more alcoholics, basically, people who are drinking too much. I read somewhere that America has a rise on heroin addicts and people actually are dying most than the other years. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. There is a prescription heroin called fentanyl has been a big issue lately. A lot of people in
How many
Canada.
people?
Um, I don't know the exact number, but I think it's probably on the order of like you know, of thousands.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that in the news here. like that heroin addicts are on the rise and methamphetamine. But yeah,
That's
that's
the biggest drug here. Meth is California's biggest drug.
yeah. That's the drugs that you will lose teeth and stuff like that, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty.
Yeah, it's super dangerous too because all the chemicals you inhale, all for the manufacture of it, and yeah, meth labs. I mean, they send in the SWAT team and all that so it's dangerous stuff.
Do they smuggle that from Mexico? Where do they get that? Where do they get that drugs from?
Um, Honestly, that's a good question. I don't know. I think they probably sneak it through their butts. I honestly don't know how they get it through. Because, well, actually, I think there's probably people that are just get paid off by the border that they're not as strict as they could be, and they can't cover everywhere, So
Yeah.
some people just eventually get through, and they learn how to get through.
Yeah. Well, that's messed up. I saw someone in the news late. I don't know if it was yesterday that he smuggled like liquid meth and they made him drink it. I don't know if you heard about that. A 60-year-old
Oh, really? From
Mexican kid.
Mexico?
Yeah, a 60-year-old kid. He had like liquid meth in Coca-Cola bottles. And when they caught him, they said, "What's in the bottles?" And he said it was apple juice. So they made him drink it. And after he drank it, he had heartburns and his heart stopped. It was actually in an airport in America.
Oh,
60-year-old.
it's bizarre.
Yeah.
I would think they'd they'd check out what it was that he had. That's really strange.
They knew it was like a drug, but they still made him drink it. And he was like, "Oh, I need to prove myself that it is apple juice." So he drank it. It was like really weird.
No, I hadn't heard of that.
Yeah, he immediately died. I mean, liquid meth. Yeah, it's pretty sad.
Yeah, so Trump still wants to build a wall, but it's not going to work. So it's fucking retarded.
Oh my god, who's going to pay for that?
Yeah, that's the $1 trillion trick question. The Mexico isn't going to pay for it, so and I don't think the U.S. can afford that. So I mean, we're talking about like thousands of miles.
Yeah, I don't think that it's going to happen. I think it's all talk. And
No,
even though yeah, and even though if he builds the wall, like they can have ladders and go like, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like have ladders and they can climb over the wall, basically. I don't know what he's going to do.
right? Well, I don't know. I just think it's too expensive and it's never going to happen, like you're saying. So
Yeah,
whatever.
I don't think a wall can like help that issue about immigrants and illegals.
Well, no, because I think the problem isn't just in America. The problem is, in destabilized countries like Mexico, um, where people are seeking better opportunities. They're going to find ways to go elsewhere. So
Hmm. I think drugs is always going to be a problem as long as there are addicts, they're actually sustaining the issue. When people are healthy and drug free, I don't think there is a need for drugs. I think we're always gonna have addicts. So
Right. I agree with that. I mean, if you look
Yeah.
at Portugal, they have every drug's legal, and they have hardly any drug problems. So makes more sense
Yeah.
to me. Just
So you're
legalize
actually
everything.
a liberal, like you want to have.
I don't know if I'd call myself a liberal, but about drug stuff, I'm definitely pretty pro legalizing everything because you know it's not gonna stop people by making it illegal. It's just gonna make it more dangerous. So I
Yeah.
believe people are they can decide for themselves what they want to put in their body. If they want to be an idiot and do meth, then whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what my opinion on that is. I don't know. It's a hard issue to decide what's good or not. I mean, if you legalize everything, like even the hard drugs, it's like you're actually helping people to kill themselves, basically. But on the other hand, if you legalize it, people are going to do it illegally anyway. But it's very difficult for me to decide what's good or not.
Yeah. Well, I just see it like they're gonna do it either way, so might as well do it in a more regulated way where it's easily accessible.
What about children, kids, teenagers?
Yeah, I think there should be a limit. I don't think little kids should have access because they don't, you know,
Mm-hmm.
little kids
Yeah.
don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe like 18 or something. I don't know.
yeah. It is what it is, I guess.
I was reading about this woman that this is kind of old news, but did you hear about Casey Anthony?
Yeah, I know her. Not
Okay.
know her. I heard from her from the news.
So what do you know about her? Tell me what you know.
Well, I know that her daughter disappeared and that she was actually the main suspect. And her, like, you mean the Casey Anthony case, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's it.
Well, that she was the main suspect and that her parents actually, well, actually, her father believes that she did it, but her mother doesn't believe that or something. But yeah, she was found not guilty. But
That's
it's
right.
still,
She was acquitted.
yeah, but it's still strange that she waited like 30 days before she, uh, no, well, actually, like contacted the police to tell that her daughter was missing. Like she waited 30 days. And in that 30 days, she was actually partying and doing all that kind of stuff. She made herself really look bad. I mean, that's the only thing I know
Yeah.
about it.
Yeah, she was her daughter was found missing. Um but it was an accidental drowning apparently. So
Did they found
they
a girl?
yeah, they had to look at the records and everything, and they found that she was actually on her computer while the daughter was outside, and apparently the dad or mom they put it to slide on this like little small pool, and so they have a sliding glass door. So the kid walked out to the sliding glass door, or she was already outside, and the mom like heard her or whatever, and then she stopped hearing her. So the kid ended up drowning.
Mm-hmm.
But apparently she just panicked and then decided to lie, which was retarded. But um, yeah, she was there's still like a huge media hullabaloo about her because everything that went around the case instead of like what
Yeah,
actually happened.
yeah. But if the kid drowned, in like I think the pool was in the garden, right?
Say it again.
The pool where she was it in the garden? The pool?
Yeah, it was in the backyard.
Well, yeah. I mean, how can she be missing for 30 days?
Oh yeah, because the mom covered it up. But the
Well, isn't that a felony?
no, she got charged. She had to. She was charged for I think tampering with the investigation, and lying to police. But she only had to serve a few years. She wasn't charged for murder or anything.
Hmm. Well, it's extreme negligence. That's also a thing, right? In America, you can be.
Uh, I don't know if that would be. I'm not sure. But all I know is that when I was reading about her case, her daughter basically was only gone from her sight for a very short amount of time. So I don't know if it would be ruled as extreme negligence necessarily.
What are they saying now? What are you reading? Like, is there something new?
Yeah, I'll share a link in the chat, but I had to like dig through the court testimony and everything just because I was interested in the case because nobody seemed to be talking about what was really going on. And
Hmm.
fortunately, this person compiled everything together in one blog thing.
Instead, a mother is going out to parties and those things while your kid died. I think that's very strange. Like, I know that people deal with loss differently, but her going out and drink and party, yourself the villain. I don't blame the media or anyone. Yourself look like the villain by doing those actions.
Oh yeah, definitely. I agree with that.
Yeah, and she had that smug face. She had that sun on her on the courts, and I don't know. She seems so manipulative.
Well, they took her into questioning immediately. As soon as she reported that her daughter was missing, she was already considered a prime suspect for the case. So I guess she had decided in her mind that it's better just to lie, which was stupid, but
Hmm.
because
Yeah.
to her it didn't really matter because the investigation wasn't going to. I mean, she had to take everything to trial anyway. So
Yeah. Think about the Amanda Knox. That was a huge thing, right?
yeah, it was international news practically.
Yeah. I still believe she did it, even.
You should check out that link then because it's got like her friends and family vouching for her, and basically uh, the fact that she has a perfect alibi because she was at her computer when her daughter was, you know, outside. So I just think she was an immature mom who people handle tragedy differently. So the if she had deliberately murdered her child, she wouldn't be at her computer. But you can read the like all the court testimony and stuff. It's in this webpage I linked.
Yeah. I don't know. I think she's just, I don't know. To be honest, I think that she maybe did it because the dad believes that as well, you know.
Yeah, maybe.
She tried to frame her dad at one point.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on. It seemed like the family had some drama.
Hmm. It's definitely a strange case. I'm actually going through it right now very quickly. Yeah. Can you still hear me? Or do I lag?
Yeah, I can still hear you. Sounds good.
So, and about the OJ Simpson, did they release him yet or?
Uh, he's he's probably going to be released around October. They're saying towards the end of this year because um, he's eligible for parole. He may be eligible for parole because he's you know basically been a so-called model inmate for the past like 10 years. So yeah, I heard a story that actually someone from his prison block gave him a stolen cookie, and then he ate the cookie, and then later ratted out the person who gave him the cookie, just to I don't know why, but he's like, like the kind of
Like,
person that sucks up to the teacher kind of person.
oh yeah, yeah, I get it. What, do you believe he actually killed his ex-wife?
Um, I have a strong suspicion that he did, but I haven't looked into his case too much. But
Mm-hmm.
he certainly had the motive for it. I mean, that's not
Yeah.
very uncommon to kill your ex-wife. There's definitely a lot of cases like that, and he had a great defense team, and from what I remember, they weren't able to find um, evidence beyond a reasonable doubt because the glove that they found with blood on it didn't match the OJ's hands.
Mm-hmm.
Like that begs the question, okay, then who did murder that woman? I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, they say his son, that his son maybe did it.
That's interesting. Why do you think it would be his son?
Well, I saw the OJ Simpson series on Netflix where they were investigating the case over again, and they had some proof that his son maybe uh, did the murders, but that OJ Simpson knew about it and that he covered it up for his son. But then again, you have a lot of blood evidence from OJ Simpson all over the place.
Yeah.
I think he did it, to be honest. I don't think his son did it. Why do I believe OJ Simpson did it? Is because there was blood of him everywhere. Like, even mixed his ex-wife. How did he know if he wasn't there that day?
Yeah. I don't know. I haven't followed the case, but his son, it doesn't seem like his son would have much of a motive, whereas he definitely would.
Well, the motive was that he believed that she was too strict for him. Yeah, she was mother, and that she was too strict for him, and that she, you know, didn't permit him to do certain things, and basically because she was white also, like he didn't like the fact that his father was with a white woman, and that could possibly be a motive or something like that.
Yeah, maybe. What do you think, Surprise?
Are you there?
I guess she's not there.
Normally she says hi or something. something, but I don't think she's here.
Okay. What did you say the documentary was on? What's it
It
called?
was on Netflix, or you can find it on Pirates. The People versus OJ, I think that was his name. Versus OJ
Yeah,
Simpson.
okay. Surprised you have a mic. Does your microphone work?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
we can hear you.
Are you on camp?
No, not
Appears
me.
that I'm the only person on camera right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we are talking about different cases,
Oh, also, in the news, Martin Shkreli. You guys know who Martin Shkreli is?
No, I never heard of him.
He's apparently this person that jacked up the drug price for a cancer drug called Theraprem. He jacked it up like insanely high, and he was recently convicted of securities fraud. But the guy is a billionaire. He has a lot of influence in the pharmaceutical industry.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's messed up. People actually need the medication, and he does that.
I'm not really too clear on it because it seems like the reason he jacked up the drug was to fund research. But I think the way he described it was that um, if you had insurance, the drug only cost pennies. But I don't know about people without insurance.
Yeah,
But I mean, most people have insurance.
yeah. He was arrested for fraud, like for
Yeah.
well, he wasn't arrested for that. He was arrested for another thing. He wasn't arrested for jacking up the prices of the medicine. He was arrested because he had trade frauds, I think, in Wall Street.
Yeah. That's right.
Yeah, I mean, aren't they all like thieves at Wall Street?
Yeah. Yeah, pretty much all of them are.
Yeah.
His media notoriety was from jacking up the AIDS drug, but now only recently I think he got so much media attention. I think he just is in the spotlight.
Yeah.
So it's only a matter of time for those kind of guys.
He maybe can get 20 years in jail for that. And I think that's low for something like that.
Yeah. It's pretty bad.
Does life actually mean in America like life when you get that?
Yeah, usually it does. Except that some sentences can be reduced if um, if you get on parole, which means, if you're found to be, a good citizen or good enough to release early for good behavior, basically. So that would be life without the possibility of parole. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, life here doesn't mean life in Holland.
Oh, what does it mean?
Life means, I don't know for sure, but I think well, 18 years. When they
18
say,
is the maximum then?
yeah,
Wow, that's interesting. So if even for murder?
even if you kill like a politician, have that amount of years, and you can even get parole if you behave correctly.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow, that's interesting.
And when they go to jail, like they have PlayStation, they have television, they have, it's like a hotel here. Seriously.
Get out of here.
I'm serious. You need to look it up on Google.
Wow.
They can have like PlayStation there, TV, they have their own cell, like it looks like a bedroom, you know?
That's impressive. I've heard European countries like Netherlands and Scandinavian countries tend to have better prisons, but I didn't know that it was that good.
Yeah, but it just this, you know, they're actually rewarding those criminals instead of punishing them, to me. Rather have the American cells where they like grill you and yell at you and you know.
Yeah, it makes sense because people come out of prison here and they do not really stand much of a chance at living a better life. Most of the time, they have a worse life.
Yeah. I
Same
mean,
thing
I
with drugs. I mean, the whole or the with like with the pharmaceutical industry, people are pressured to be on some kind of drug or antidepressant instead of like looking at the root causes of what's causing the depression or anxiety or what have you.
hmm
How would you say mental health is in Holland? Do you think there's big mental health issues there?
yeah. Have a lot of people suffer from depression here, even though it's like one of the most happiest countries to live in. People from loneliness and depression. And I don't know what the cause is, but I think it's because here you have to like work a lot and everything is expensive. You don't get the chance to do, you know, fun things, you know, go out and stuff like that. Sorry?
Right. Yeah,
Oh,
that makes sense.
I think most people suffer from depression, anxiety, and things like that.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same here. There's just too many people that are overworked, and their jobs. Most jobs are just meaningless because they're just you don't you don't do anything productive. You're just making money for somebody else.
Yeah, that's true. And a lot of things are expensive. So at the end of the month, you don't have enough to actually do something fun. And yeah, I think that contributes to the depression feeling and anxiety and
Oh yeah,
doesn't make you happy that. I think money does make you happy.
yeah, to a certain degree, probably. I think it 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 allows you certain comforts and amenities, but um, I think capitalism is proved to be. I mean, when you look at traditional cultures, they seem to be. I'm not romanticizing poverty, but I think the sense of community that you have in a small village, you can't like you don't see that same sense of community, anywhere else.
I don't know what happened. I just lost
You lagged
connection.
out probably. Yeah.
Yeah. But you asked if this was a hijab in the chat, and I didn't answer yet. But it is a hijab what I'm wearing.
Oh, okay. So are you Muslim or just wondering?
Yeah, I'm Muslim. Don't hate me.
I'm not gonna hate you. I know you're not like a violent extremist, obviously. I'm
No,
not that
no.
kind. I don't think I've known quite a few people that believe in Islam, and I none of them were violent. So I don't know. It's not really like a
Yeah, it's like a little group that are extreme, but the majority of us are actually very normal.
yeah. So are there so the form of Islam that you practice, is it like by the book, or is it kind of like liberal interpretation, or just curious? Like, do you
Well,
follow the
as far,
Quran, word of Quran, literally?
I mean, I don't follow it literally. Like, I don't know how you can even follow it in this time, But we do read the Quran. Every Muslim has to read the Quran, has to um, abide by the Quran. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense to be a Muslim. The Quran definitely has a center attention in Islam. Every Muslim basically has to accept it as it is. We aren't allowed to make any changes in it or anything like that. So we have to follow the Quran as it is. But there are different interpretations of it.
Right. Do you feel like there's kind of a culture clash since you're coming from like you've got this Moroccan background in your family, and also you're in Holland, which is primarily, I mean, Islam is not a like a majority religion. I think a lot of Dutch people are not really particularly religious. Am I correct?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
So do you feel like you're part of a like us, kind of a part of a minority group, I guess you could say?
To be fair, it is difficult. It is difficult to be a Muslim in a Western country, and I don't mean that to be like all victimy about it, like victim mentality. Some things you aren't allowed to do what used to. So it's what side do you choose? Like, do you neglect your religion, or do you don't assimilate properly? It's like it's two different ideas.
Yeah, it seems like there's a bit of culture clash going on because you're living in the modern world, and Islam is a very traditional religion.
Yeah, that's true. There's definitely a clash, definitely, and not a lot of people talk about it.
So, are there other things that you are like other religious rituals that you participate in? Like you have to pray 5 times a day, things like that.
Yeah, yeah, that, and we have to like fast for a month, and give charity. That's actually the basic points. And if you have the means to go to do the pilgrimage to Mecca in Saudi Arabia, that's about it. What you have to do to be Muslim.
Have you done that?
No, it's but you
Too
have to like
expensive.
yeah, you have to go at least once in your lifetime there. It's a ritual that you have to do like once. So, are you religious?
No, I'm just I'm interested in the cultures around religion because I think I don't know. I've always found it to be more interesting than religious teaching itself. But yeah, I think I don't know. There's like I'm not a hardcore atheist as I used to be, but I am
Mhm.
definitely I definitely don't really I live my life as if there wasn't a God. So I don't I don't really partake in any religious activity, but I can definitely appreciate the wisdom in certain religious teachings, like Buddhism, for example, is kind of interesting to
Mhm.
me because some of the teachings they have totally make sense, like letting go of anger or
Mhm.
you know like meditation is just enhancing your concentration, things like that make sense to me.
Yeah, you're basically spiritual, if I hear you correctly.
Yeah, I'm interested in spirituality, definitely. I wouldn't say I don't consider myself a spiritual person though.
Yeah.
But nothing extraordinary has ever happened to me to make me think that there was some kind of like divine intervention
Mhm.
going on.
Yeah. So, what do you believe that is going to happen after death? Do you think you just disappear and
Yeah, I think this is it. I think once you're dead, you're that's probably it. You know, because you know your body or your consciousness relies um, on the energy that your body produces in order to stay coherent. You know, and as that breaks down, as your body breaks down, so does your consciousness. So, like if you think of it like if you get like, for example, if you get malaria, your
Mhm.
perception of time might change, or something like your it'll mess with your brain, or if you do drugs, it'll mess with like your consciousness. Same kind of idea. So it's really weird to think about, but I mean, I honestly don't know. I mean, obviously nobody does, but uh, I I don't think that there's going to be some happy place that everyone goes to in the clouds. Um, Although if
Yeah.
that were to happen, I mean, I'm sure that would be cool, but yeah,
If that were to happen, where are the bad guys going?
yeah. I mean,
A happy place too?
well, I don't know. I mean, depends on which happy place you subscribe to, I guess, and which unhappy place you subscribe to, because there's different religions that have different ideas of that kind of thing. For example, in Buddhism, Buddhists believe that uh, you're reincarnated, and if you're a particularly malicious person, then you might get reincarnated like I don't know, like an insect, like a mosquito or something.
Yeah. Or maggots.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't know. I mean, everybody has a belief that it's this or that. I mean, nobody came back from the dead and told us. So, yeah, it's always hard religious subjects. But I'm glad that you're not a hard. I mean,
Well, I used to be kind of a prick about it, but I kind of just realized I didn't want to be too. I just like just let people do their own thing,
yeah,
and I don't believe that I have the answers. So
Yeah. What I believe is just a personal belief. So if someone else disagrees with me, I accept that. But I don't go around and um, force my beliefs onto somebody else. I think that's just not all right.
Oh yeah. Well, I think we're evolving as a civilization, but we used to do that a lot more, like with the Crusades and uh,
Yeah. Well, it was nice talking to you. I have to go now.
okay, yeah, it was nice talking to you too. I'll catch you later. What's up, Benny? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go to catch some Z's as well. Catch you later.
Welcome to Verizon Wireless. I'm sorry, the person you are trying. You have reached.
Hello, Colin.
Hey, man.
Hey,
Hello.
this is a woman.
I just want to know, who is this?
This is Colin's secretary, Maria.
Josh
Hello?
Bales.
Sorry?
Josh Bales.
Okay. Is that who's calling?
You heard what I said.
Hello?
Hey, man.
Hey.
Man, I got some hands for you, punk bitch.
What?
Oh, let me guess. You're a gangbanger. You got a gun. You're gonna shoot me.
Maybe.
Why are you so young, man? You heard what I said.
Oh.
Who the fuck are you? Where you at, bitch?
Sure it is? Yeah, 100% it's not a real person.
Where you at? You at the gay bar? I don't do gay bars, dog.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm not gonna answer that now. Hey, what's up, Benny? Oh, morning, Benny. Oh, really? I think so. Why? What happened? Yeah. Lol. Okay.
Hello, can I help you?
Hello. Um.
Hello, can I help you?
Hello.
Hello, can I help you?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello, can I help you?
Fucking bitch.
Hello, can I help you?
Bitch.
Hello, can I help you?
You heard what I said.
Hello, can I help you? Hello, can I help you?
Dude, shut the fuck up, man.
Hello, can I help you?
Ah!
Hello, can I help you? Hello, can I help you?
Really?
Hello, can I help you?
Dude, come up with a new line.
Hello, can I help you?
That's it?
Hello, can I help you?
That's all you gotta say?
Hello, can I help you?
I can do this all day, dude. I can talk all day.
Hello, can I help you? Hello, can I help you?
Man, I got some hands for you, punk bitch.
Hello, can I help you? Hello, can I help you?
Do you know how stupid you sound right now?
Hello, can I help you? Hello, can I help you? Hello, can I help you? Hello, can I help you?
Where you at, bitch?
Hello, can I help you? Hello, can I help you? Hello, can I help you?
How about I call the cops and you meet them, you punk bitch?
Hello, can I help you?
You sure you want to fight a man?
Hello, can I help you? Hello, can I help you?
Fucking bitch.
Hello, can I help you? Hello, can I help you? Hello, can I help you?
Why are you so young, man?
Hello, can I help you? 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 Hello, can I help you?
Hello.
Hello, can I help you?
Talk to me. Talk to me, honey. Hello. Hello, excuse me. Can you hear me? Yoo-hoo. Honey, why are you not talking to me? Benny. Come on, hang up. Benny. Benny, seriously. Hang up already.
Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Hello? Hi.
Who is this? Benny, who was that?
Hello, can I help you?
Hello?
Hi.
Can you hear me all right?
Yes.
I would like to make an order.
Hold on, please. So where are you staying?
At the MGM Hotel.
Okay, what's your room number there?
4207.
And the registered name?
Tom Smith.
Okay, I'll call you right back in your room.
Alrighty.
No!
Hello?
Hello? Hello, I would like to make an order. Hello, can you hear me? Excuse me. Wait, hang on, Benny. I gotta use the restroom. All right, Benny, I am back. All right, Benny, let's do this. Dial a number. Wait, who's this, Benny?
Hello, can I help you?
Hello, I would like to make a reservation. Hello, can you hear me?
You're not registered at the hotel.
Oh, I'm not.
Mm-mm.
Well, that's why I'm calling you, because I want to get registered.
We'll get registered and call me back then.
No, but you're supposed to help me register.
Hello, can I help you? Hello?
Hello? Wait, hello, can you hear me? Hey, Benny, who's this anyway?
I'm so fucking dark and mean, you motherfucker. I'll rip your goddamn guts out of your fucking asshole.
Well, yeah, I saw. No, she doesn't. Nah, man. She doesn't look like she's always squinting. Man, I don't know what kind of Asians you've met in your life. Yeah, I don't see the Asian in Muddy, man. I'm sorry.
Jim. Jim.
All right, Benny, call a hotel. All right, do it. Do it, Benny.
Thank you for calling the Holiday Inn and Suites. This is Salt Lake City Airport. This is Mackenzie. How can I help you?
Hello. I'm interested in making a reservation.
Okay, just one moment.
Your call may be monitored and recorded for quality and training purposes.
Reservations, this is Jenna. How can I help you?
Hello. I'm interested in making a reservation for Monday the 14th.
Okay, for how many adults and how many children?
2 adults and no children. No, I'm sorry. 2 adults and 6 black kids.
Say that one more time.
2 adults and 6 children of a Negroid appearance.
Okay. Let me just grab this. So it does look like we don't have. Well, let's see.
Like it's gonna be me. It's gonna be me and my honey, and our 6 little what do you call them? You know, our 6 little adopted kids.
Okay. So we do have the 2 queen bed suites that would be available. But we'd have to do 2 of them because they're only rated to hold 5 people in each room.
Okay, no, that works perfect because you know they get pretty loud. So yeah, we're gonna put them in a separate room.
Okay. And they have to have an adult in each room.
But wait, say that again.
We have to have an adult in each room. We can't just put the children in the room.
All right. Well, my honey's gonna take care of them then. Yeah, like, yeah. I mean, they're not gonna be any trouble though. I assure you, because they're gonna be in their cages. If you know what I mean. Because I mean.
Holiday Inn Express Airport East. This is Charlotta.
Hello there. I'm interested in making a reservation.
Okay, what dates are you looking at?
I am looking at Monday the 14th at about 4 p.m.
Okay, and how many nights?
7 nights. Wait, did you catch that last part?
Yeah, I did. I'm just pulling it up here. So checking out Monday the 21st?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, are you a rewards member?
No, I'm not.
Okay, let me take a look. Do you need 1 bed or 2?
2 beds, yes.
2 beds. Okay.
Yeah, one for me, one for my honey, and one for the 6 little black kids that we adopted.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's see.
Yep, but don't be scared. They're well behaved. They're not going to be loud. Because yeah, they've been well trained by us. Because you know how black people can be.
I'm just looking at our occupancy for that time. So it looks like the 16th through the 18th I'm sold out.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Mm-hmm. Did you want me to get you to Central Reservations to see if they have anything else in the area for you?
Oh man, I'm a little upset now. Like, you know, it's the Jews. You know, the Jews. They made this happen. They've overbooked all your rooms. Like, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this, you know.
Yeah. Did you want me to transfer you to reservations?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes,
Hold on
please.
one moment.
Is only 4 miles from the hotel.
Your call may be monitored and recorded for quality and training purposes.
Reservations, this is Rochelle. How may I help you?
Yeah, I would like to make a reservation for Monday the 14th.
Monday the 14th, okay, for how many nights?
7 nights.
Okay. Are you also an IHG member as well, sir?
No, but I'm a member of the of Heaven's Gate.
I'm sorry, of what?
Heaven's Gate.
Okay, so is that some sort of rate, a corporate rate you're using?
Yeah, I guess you can say so. It's kind of like, you know, this cult that I lead. And yeah, we need a room with 2 beds and hooks on the ceiling and a balcony, because that would be perfect for our blood rituals. Excuse me, are you still there? Hello? Oh, what happened?
Thank you for calling the Holiday Inn Express in Murray. This is Megan speaking. How may I help you?
How many pools do you have at your hotel?
I'm sorry, what was that?
How many pools are there at the site?
I'm sorry, I can't understand you. There's a little bit of static on the line. How many what?
How many pools are there, honey? Can you hear me now?
Pools?
Yes. Are you deaf or something?
I'm just having trouble hearing. We have 1 indoor swimming pool.
Get with the program. 1 indoor swimming pool. Okay.
Mhm.
And And do you have any rooms with balconies?
We don't have any rooms with balconies, no.
What about rooms with a hot tub?
We don't have any rooms with hot tubs either.
Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. 'Cause my honey and I wanted to make a reservation, but we wanted a room with a hot tub and a balcony. But since you don't have either, I guess.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I guess we, all right, we're gonna settle. Okay, so I'm gonna make a reservation for Monday the 14th.
Okay, let me get you over to our reservations department, and they'll be able to help you out with that.
Okay. Yeah.
Your call may be monitored and recorded for quality and training purposes.
Thanks for holding for reservations. How can I assist you?
I would like to make a reservation.
Okay. What's your date of travel?
Monday the 14th.
Okay. Is it just for the one night?
It's for 7 nights. I'm looking for a 2-bedroom suite. It's gonna be me, my honey, and 6 African American kids.
So 2 adults and 6 children?
Yes, exactly. That's exactly right. Yeah, but don't worry, they're well behaved. You know, they won't cause a
Well,
lot of fuss.
I'm not concerned about their behavior. So,
well, I mean, you know, they're black kids, so. But no, these are not like the average black kid.
You sound very racist, sir. Is there something that I could do to help you?
Yeah, you can help me make this reservation.
All right. So I do have a room, but with 6 children, we will need to end up booking 2 separate reservations.
Okay. No, that's fine. That works fine. Yeah, because I'm in town for a meeting of the White Knight Society of America.
Holiday Inn Express, Suites, Ontario, Oregon. This is Abby. How can I help you?
Hello. This is Dan, and I would like to organize an event at your site.
Okay. Are you looking for like a meeting room, or what are you looking for?
Yeah, I'm looking for a meeting room for my society.
Okay, what date are you looking for?
I was thinking around, let's see, August the 17th on a Thursday.
Okay, let me double check, make sure that date's available. Okay, it does look like August 17th is available.
Alrighty, that's perfect. Yeah, it's yeah. The name of my society is Heaven's Gate.
Is what?
Heaven's Gate.
Heaven's Gate, okay.
Yeah, it's
And what was your name?
my name is Dan.
And what's a good callback number?
A good callback number would be 469 367 9327.
All right. And so normally we charge $100 for 4 hours or less in the meeting room, or anything over 4 hours is $150.
All right. So, are we allowed to light up torches in the room? Is that fine?
I don't believe so.
Okay, that would make the fire alarms go off, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, yeah, like, and are we allowed to bring animals into the room?
I believe that dogs might be allowed. I don't know how many how many pets.
All right. What if it's a goat? But like I can make it work. It'll be a goat, but I'll make him look like a dog.
I'm not sure if we allow goats.
Okay. Yeah, because we plan on making a blood ritual, a sacrifice with the goat. Yeah, slit his throat and pour the blood on bowls. Are you interested in joining?
Best Western Plus Overshore, this is Chris. How can I help you?
Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. This is the Best Western. How can we help you?
I would like to schedule a conference for my society.
And what day would you like it for?
I would like Thursday the 17th.
All right, and so the conference room is actually booked that day.
Oh, really? Well, tell the fuckers who have scheduled that to get the hell out. Sounds good? All right, Benny, you talk next time.
Hello.
I saw you last night.
I was banging your girlfriend last night.
I saw who you were with, too.
It's a long pause.
I know. Well, it's 'cause it's not real. It's not real.
I know, but you think, like, nobody's going to, like, what do you mean? I wasn't with anybody. And then, like,
Yeah,
they sit there for, like, 10 seconds and wait for a response.
Yeah, no.
It's too long of a pause.
Yeah, you need a better app. Stuff.
Can't be Tyler.
Why?
Because Tyler's driving by us right now.
True.
Man, how much does Down sleep, Penny? Like, it seems like every time I'm gonna hang out with Down, he's sleeping. Yeah, I'm eating breakfast right now. Well, hello.
Hello.
I've got your phone number and I'm going to wring your fucking neck.
Nice. Long pause. Not a good one.
Wow.
Candy King.
Hey, you know what? Fucking asshole.
Hi, you've reached 917-410-4050. Please leave your message after the...
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Tom.
In it?
Hello.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Benny, who's that? Oh, that's correct.
She only fucks niggers. I forgot that.
Was that Hank?
Yeah,
No.
that's a good one.
Benny, do you have a soundboard of me now?
Yeah.
Oh boy. Muddy, you should talk and let Benny make a soundboard of you.
That's what I said.
You heard what I said, Benny. Come on. I have an idea, Benny. You pretend that you make a profile and pretend that you're me and talk to Muddy. And you go and hang out with Muddy. Make a soundboard out. Make a soundboard out of her voice, whatever. Man, you did it with Perry, you did it with Hank. Benny. Wait, what do you mean you only did a Perry? Wasn't that a Hank soundboard right there? What then? Who was that?
Josh.
Oh, Josh.
This is Josh. Who is this?
Dan.
Who is this?
Dan.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Josh, do you like me?
Yeah.
What do you think of Benny, Josh?
Oh, isn't that a shame?
Benny, let's make a call and use the Perry soundboard.
Yeah.
How does that sound? Perry. We can call the Plaza Hotel, man, since he lives in New York. I can give you a number. Here, I'll give you a number. Hang on.
I know you're a bum. You're a fucking bum. You're a bum. You're a fucking bum. You're a bum.
Oh, man. Alrighty. Where's the number? Hey, Perry.
What's up?
Oh, man. Wait, you got the number already?
Right.
Okay. All right, dial.
Thank you for calling the Holiday Inn Express. How may I help you?
What's up?
Hello?
You ever been to New York?
Sir, can I help you?
I got 2 apartments in New York.
He's
Okay,
asking
that's
you a
fine. Is there something I
question.
may help you with?
You know how much it is to live here?
He's asking you a question. All right, let's call again, Benny. He asked someone who works for the Plaza Hotel if she's ever been to New York. Lol. Keck.
On American of Stillwater, this is Sarah.
You ever been to New York?
Hello?
Have you
Hi.
ever been to New York?
What's up?
How can I help you?
You know how much it is to live here?
Can you answer his questions?
Of course not.
Please leave your message for
Hello?
I'm gonna make your mother suck my dick.
Hello, pardon my friend.
I'm gonna fuck your mother.
Hello?
I'm gonna show your mother 10.5 inches of big black dick.
Hello?
I'm gonna make your mother suck my dick.
If only we had Phil, man, making prank calls, you know.
Easy. Like, it's different with me. You're dealing with a different breed here. Pure muscle.
Please leave your message for
Lisa Afey.
Please leave your message for Please leave your message for
Hello.
Hey,
Hello.
could you stand up, leave a message, and I'll get.
Yeah, where are these people, Benny?
Hi, this is. Your call has been forwarded to an. Please leave your message for.
Refugee lover.
Seth McMullen is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Hi, this is Tom. I'm not a...
Please leave your message for.
Oh, Benny. Here, I'll give you some numbers, Benny. 832-340-5347. Oh man, no, you got it wrong.
Hi, this is Vince Long. I'm away from my desk. Please leave a message. Thank you.
No, it was 832-340-5347. All right, here, I'll give you another one. 469 328-1103.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, who's this?
Tom? Is this Caitlin?
Yes?
Oh, Caitlin, how have you been, honey?
Who's Tom?
Oh, you know me. We used to go to pick rocks together.
To what?
We used to pick rocks together. Don't you remember all those field trips we took?
No.
No.
What's your last name?
Tom Bombadil. That doesn't ring. No, that was like this girl I used to know like a few years ago. Oh, Benny, call her again. Well, I mean, because I was doing this voice, Benny. Yeah, I mean, she didn't know me. I mean, but yeah, that was like years ago now. Down.
Please leave your message for
Caitlin, talk to me, baby. Mwah. Well, I mean, I used to be, but I haven't talked to her in years, man. No, what the hell is she gonna do? Wait, ain't I scared she might find out? Well, I mean, what's she gonna do, right? Man, I don't give a fuck. Toronto chick. All right.
You've reached
Hello?
Hello?
Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm all right. Who is this?
Um, I am wondering why you hate your brother.
Who is this?
My name is Dan.
Yeah, because I normally don't answer restricted numbers, so...
Well, but wait, are you naked right now?
Who is this? I mean, where do I know you?
We've met before. We met 5 years ago at a bar, and you gave me your number, and I didn't call, and I haven't called since until now. And I've also seen your YouTube. I know quite a lot about you. And you may not know this, but there's some man outside your house watching. Hello.
Well, hi. Yeah, I think I'll just stick to it, not answering restricted numbers. Have a good day.
They're coming.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic...
Bohemian Grove.
What's up?
Hello, Bohemian Grove.
Hello. We're watching you. Will you discontinue raping young boys at your facility? Hello.
Hello. Hello. Hey, man.